freedom hearts. Fill me with come.
I am unmuted. Hello, chat. Discord is unmuted. Say hello. Perfect. Hi, everybody. Oh my god, the Migo Splash. Oh, wait.
Chat.
Wait, my chat is over the Roll20 chat. Hang on.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, damn it. Oh, there we go. Yeah! Hi, everybody! Let me say hello to everyone. We got a Boar. We got a Maldrim. We got a Nico. We got a Nyx. And a Eleazar. Juno. Korok. Wah, Beba. Wah. Hello. And of course, Cat and Dupe are here, and Fen is making food. He'll be here.
Hi.
Yeah, woo.
Yeah, woo.
Yeah,
Oh,
me.
yeah.
Just like, let me get in character.
Eh.
Oh yeah. Hang on, I'll do it too.
Sorry, I can't hear you with your mouth all squanched like that. You should talk louder. Squeezes. I feel powerful.
Much like... No, that was an off-stream thing, maybe.
That's what happens before stream stays before stream.
Yes. Chat, let me know how volume is, because we have both music going, and we have the Discords, and Yahoo. Orosphere,
And
hello.
Yahoo.
And Yahoo. They're right here. Shout out to... Wait. Relish. Hang on, do I dare shout out Yahoo?
Oh my god.
I don't even know if they're real.
So, chat, you like eating dupes, do you?
You should have given me your list. I could have put it in here.
Oh, I should have.
I mean, that can
One
still
day.
happen. If people keep doing it, we might just have to.
Just. I'm so torn.
Yeah.
Maybe after they discover it first.
Yeah.
But let me get a celebratory shout out to Juno Moons, who got the first and only Kingdom Hearts Fill Me With Cum redeem for today.
Yeah.
And also Juno
Wait,
is fucking awesome. Go there.
Oh no, I'm Crunchy.
Are you Cromchi?
Why am I Crunchy?
I might have you a bit base boosted. I think you're on 200%. Hang on. Let me turn your a tad down. Say something raunchy.
The taint. It taint the balls and it taint the ass.
Cause it tain't a nut and it tain't a butt, so it's taint.
You take the moon, you take the sun,
And you take the moon. And you take the moon. And you take the moon.
rada 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 rada. Am I still crunching?
Are we still crunching?
When the moon hide the sun, and you make pizza bun.
Yes.
Pepper.
Oh.
Hang on. Let me
Duke
just...
said that to me just unprompted near the near the eclipse. She just said to me,
No! Not near the eclipse!
"When the moon kissed the sun." And I know she just said it, but I need to reiterate.
Yes.
I'm staring down the barrel of the microphone. She said to me, straight-faced, "When the moon kissed the sun and you make pizza pun pepperoni."
I'm pretty sure I wasn't necessarily straight-faced. I think I was a bit blazed. And by a little
have
bit,
been.
I mean quite a bit.
And also gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do anything straight.
Nope. We don't do that around here.
Mm-mm.
Unless it's conveyor belts and satisfactory. Those bitches better be straight.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, do. I'm so excited to play that game as wrong as possible.
Yes.
What about the straights?
Hi, fam.
Okay.
Thank God you're here.
Hello.
Hi. We're live.
Yeah, I know.
Good. I assumed so. I just wanted to double check. But also, what a fantastic first thing to say. What about
Yeah,
the
please.
straights?
Am I still crunchy or am I okay?
I mean, at least in my ears, it's better because, you know, you're not at 200% volume.
Oh, yeah, fair.
That'll do it.
Yes!
Excellent.
We got uncrunched. Very good.
Excellent.
Yes. Yeah, maybe I need to turn Fen down as well. Fen, say something.
Something. EBBB.
EPPP.
It was the best of times. It was the worst. The worst of times. I just can't fucking talk.
It was the
apparently.
worst of times. Ah,
It was
yeah.
the worst of times.
Yeah, that was Cooper's voice.
Fen's okay? Good. You're live on Channel Splash. Please don't say fuck or bugger. I can say whatever I want. I'm not on the front page.
Oh shit! We can't even say bugger.
I hardly...
I hardly bugger.
Ek, ek, ek.
Get it? Cause she doesn't like me.
she got the restraining order.
Dracula? Get it?
I can hardly bugger because of the restraining order.
Bleh.
Boo!
1, 2, 500 feet.
Oh.
No, that's good. Volume's more even now. Hell yes. I think... Let me just check, because now Finn and Cat are at 100. Dupe is at 200, but that seems fine.
It is
Oh,
wild
just
to
wait.
me. Yeah, like seriously. I like the second I go into Rowan, that's gonna destroy everything.
Yeah.
I don't like the imagery of you wearing Rowan like a suit.
No.
Just sort of
I mean,
stepping down his mouth and stretching him over you.
I have both a hoodie and my shirt upstairs, so like I could.
Oh,
I
hell
could
yes.
I could do like a shitty cosplay of the boy.
Oh my god.
Kate, hello!
Kate, hello! I did just turn you down to 100, and that's better. Like, you're still very audible. And, yeah.
Well, how about this? I wouldn't wear Rowan as a Kigu, but I would wear Rowan's Kigu. I want that Chocobo Kigu in real life.
True.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
Everyone's pretty balanced, yippee! The problem is that I had a pretty bungled setup while we were, like, warming up, so I had to turn everybody up to hear them. But now it's good.
Happy
And
unbundling.
I just slightly rotated my mic a little more directly at me.
Rotate.
Oh.
Mike Spinney.
Mike Spinney. Gang, before we get into it, you mentioned Rowan and Rowan Kigu, and that just reminded me of these fucking incredible hats. I posted them in the Dupe Court, so you might have seen them.
Oh, they're so
Oh yeah, those are
good.
great.
I want them so badly.
Like,
Oh, it's so good.
look at it! And the
Let
fucking
me.
bunny ears! Like, and I bring
With
it
the
up now
pink
because,
stars.
like, the first thing that hit me when I saw this was Rowan would wear this.
Yeah.
Especially if he's pushed into, like, this is for Rowan's goth
Oh my
disguise.
god! I just know. I just want to draw Rowan fashion now.
See, I don't know that Rowan could wear a hat with all that hair. I don't know where it goes.
Well, that's kind of what I want to figure out.
It goes
Like,
into the
like,
ears.
with
Yes, Cat!
fashion.
It goes into the ears.
Oh my god, he takes it off and that's his hat hair.
But also, I felt like these like 3 points just kind of sum up Sweets.
Yeah.
The,
I was about
the,
to say,
that's
asking
really
for a
good.
friend, do they come in flat bill?
I mean, the one problem is here, that should be distressed, semicolon, and then
Yeah.
finish.
And then Demonym finish, yeah.
Alright, that's enough of hat.
Bye, hat.
Removed
Bye,
it.
hat.
But goodbye. But yeah. We're gonna start off with doing just a little recap. Recaparoni. When the
Shout out to
Shout out to
Streamer
Recaparoni.
Recaparoni.
you stop that. But don't actually, and you're so right.
Teehee.
Well, Recaparoni. Let's start with just going over the characters and who they are.
Yeah.
I guess I don't know, just a brief little who are they, what's their links, stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'll let y'all handle that. I'm gonna go in order of the Foogies. So, let's hear about Sweets.
I'm Sweets. I'm nobody really.
Hey.
I was having a perfectly fine, self-contained misery until these two cartoon sunshine fart bubbles came hurtling out of the sky and exploded my house, literally. And so now I'm sleeping on an echidna's bed that is now my bed. As of last session, I have a locked light link with Mog. I have a standard light link with Rowan. I have locked dark links with Cooper and Miss Q, a regular dark link with Rowan, as well as with Mayor Flappy and with Lee. I have +1 forward to mastery links with Rowan, Mog, and Red. I have a heart link with somebody that is locked. And I have unlocked heart links with Red and the Mad Scientist, whose name we didn't learn before we threw her into the sky.
Yeah, woo! And then we got the Rowan.
Yes.
Tell us, Dupe.
I'm Rowan. I'm 21 years old and I'm the greatest Keyblade master in training that you'll ever see. My light links are Lee, the weird thing with all the legs and the arms that have the jokes, and then also Mayor Flappy, who is this really cute duck thing, and apparently is the mayor of this little animal town. And then there was this like huge guy called Crank, and he had like a tiny hat, and it was really funny. But like they're my friends now. As for my Dark Links, I have a great rivalry with that mad scientist. If I ever see her again, I'm gonna show her such a fight. It's gonna be really cool, and you should probably watch it. Now, for my Mastery Links, I've got Master Mog, Master Ramu, and Sweets. And my Heart Links, that's Red and Cooper, who's a really important special friend who is my partner in teaching, and we're gonna go to the top. We're the heroes.
Yeah, woo. Dupe, the last bit got a bit robot-y. Please tell me that's not me turning into a robot.
Oh no, that was not you being a robot.
Okay, good. At least that's
That
it.
is just me being Rowan.
Kid, you gotta tell me if you're a robot.
I'm not a robot.
You gotta tell me if you're a robot.
I'm not a
Otherwise,
robot.
it's entrapment.
Cooper, am I a robot? What?
Not
Your friend's
to my,
awful
not to my
quiet about it.
knowledge, no.
See, I'm not a robot.
Yippee! And then we have a Cooper.
Hello, I'm Cooper. I mean, a lot of what Rowan said. We're Keyblade partners in training. My light links are I have a locked light link with Rowan, and then I also have Lee and Crank on that list. Lee's neat. Crank's Crank. I don't know. They seem nice enough. I have a locked Dark Link with Sweets. Kind of had a rocky start to that one. And then Mog has a Dark Link to the Mad Scientist. I just think that's fun. I'm sure that won't come up later or anything. I have Mastery Links with Master Ramu, Mayor Flappy, Miss Q, and Red, and I have no Heart Links because I have no introspection.
Oh, good!
Oh.
That's perfectly normal and healthy for a 20-something-year-old.
Who's Miss
Yeah, I'm sure it's
Q?
fine.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
She gave you her business card.
Oh,
You are wearing a band-aid where it struck you on the forehead.
Oh, that.
Wait!
Oh.
Your Fugi has the Band-Aid!
Yeah.
Ah! Oh, that's so good.
You're a menace, positive.
Yeah! Them's the characters. And then just to, like, quickly recap, when we say links, what the fuck does that mean? Well...
You know, like Lynx.
You know, like the guy from Zelda.
The guy from Zelda.
Zelda!
Hardly.
Yeah.
Who's Zelda?
Alright, I did the risky thing of just opening up the rules. Did I robot?
No.
Yippee!
Not on our end.
Let's fucking go! Things are maybe working?
We got
Hey, guess
tabs,
what?
people.
The PDF is still getting processed for me.
Now that's interesting. Wait, are you guys seeing it? Huh? Oh, I'm streaming. Oh. Why is it sharing that to you guys? Oh well. Wait, no, that is actually a problem. I mean to use that bit of the screen for for secrets.
Secrets.
How am I gonna avoid that?
If you take the Spotify tab out and make it a separate window.
Oh, yes.
Mm.
You're so right. Buh. Buh. Then we grab Spotify, we shake it. And then...
Poof shaky.
Coke shaky. Spotify shaky. And then... Yeah, woo. And then that should be cool and great.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
And... yes, links. What the fuck are links? Well, aside from, you know, being a representation of connections with people, they also do shit in this game. Sometimes you have to roll with links, which means that you roll and basically add the number of links you've got. And also, question mark? Wait, hang on. Yes, the number of links, not the stat. There's
Yes.
some special occasions where that comes up. And then otherwise, you can use them to either... You can spend a link to gain advantage on a roll, create small-scale retcons, or you can spend 2 to gain 1 experience. And the difference between locked links and unlocked links is that locked links just kind of go inert, and then you get a chance to get them to be reusable. Unlocked links just straight up go away. You lose them. Yeah.
You.
And then maybe a little recap of what the hell happened last time. So last time on Sunken Valley, Rowan and Cooper went to this forbidden place on the Gummy Ship maps and crashed into Sweet's home. And then they went to the nearby village to get help about it, and pretty quickly got rolled into with Rowan's like love for questing, got rolled into maybe trying to help the village out in exchange for getting food and a roof over their head and stuff, food and lodging. And that led them to get into a fight with a mad scientist with commanding a horde of shadows. They won and punched the scientist far away. And then they met a mysterious person called Miss Q before being lodged in the Hedgehog Red's house, which is the sleepy guy we see back here. You can't see my mouse. Damn it. Can I ping? Whoa. Oh, there it is. This house here.
The one with the eyeball on it?
That's the one.
Which window was the one that we punched out? And by we, I mean me.
That one, yeah. Wait, how do you ping? Control click?
I'm just clicking and holding.
Oh! Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah. I think that basically summarizes what happened last time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do have to move my secret plans over to the other window, so give me just a moment to hide Firefox from chat.
Secrets.
Secret. And then we show again.
Sequence. I love sequence.
I love sequencing.
Secrets don't make friends.
And, well, where we left off was Sweets making a pretty explosive entrance into Red's abode. They talked with Red a little bit, found out that he's the leader of the local resistance against the machines. And they all got little badges, and then Sweets went to bed in Red's bed. And Cooper and Rowan got shown to the dormitory where the rest of the resistance hangs out and sleeps. And I think, if it's alright with you guys, we skip straight to nightfall.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, it's dark out. What little bit of the night sky is visible behind all the smog being pumped up from the machine side of the planet? There's some stars out, and I believe. Well, I think I'll put that over to the Dupus.
Yeah.
What are we seeing?
So, because it is nighttime, Rowan is gonna go, sort of excuse himself from whatever meeting, greeting, eating, and revelry that he was having downstairs with the rebellion, and he's just gonna sort of, make his way outside and, assess the easiest way to climb up onto the roof, and, sort of jump up there. Like, it takes a couple of tries. He has to, like, he misses the first couple of jumps, and he has to, like, circle back around and then jump again, and grab onto the ledge, and then sort of, like, heave himself up. But he does get there. And then once he's up there, he's just gonna sort of, like, lay down on the tile and look straight up at the stars. And, he sort of, in the quiet of the night, and with the blanket of stars up above his head, he finally sort of, like, has a side of him that's, like, less bombastic kind of takeover, where he's calm, and he's, like, in his happy place, and just relaxed, and just sort of, like, trying to make out the stars between the clouds, though he's, like, he is a bit fazed by the fact that these clouds seem, like, darker than the ones back home, and sort of following the trail, he's, like, able to see that it is coming from the machines. It's like, yeesh. Not even letting the stars shine during the night. This is bad. And, yeah, he's just gonna sort of, like, stargaze for a little bit. Just nice and quiet and calm.
Hell yeah. Does he do it solo? She asked, leadingly.
I'm so glad you asked, because I imagine this is around the time that Sweets comes up to bug the shit out of him.
What the fuck are you doing
Hang
up
on a
here?
second.
Get off the roof!
How did you even get up there? It's a domed roof.
Very carefully.
A lot of corner jumping.
Grunting!
Look,
Crunching.
I'm trying to get a tight 12 to 14. If you could quit with all the clattering and the scampering, you're waking me up.
Just outside her window, just the occasional hup, hup, hup.
Yeah, Nix is saying, I'm imagining KH1 Sora's animation for the jumping so vividly.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Then why you spread your legs so wide every time you jump?
But no, I think Cooper would probably know where Rowan would be trying to go if Rowan did leave the dorms at night, and will try to scramble up onto the roof as gracefully as possible.
You got some fan art.
What?
Oh!
Oh,
gonna put my eyeballs on it. That's
Oh, that's very good.
that's very good. Yeah, boy. I threw up.
Fruit up.
That actually is a great segue to me asking: is Mog with you? Does Mog help you? Like, is he sort of holding on to you, helping you sort of get up, or are you going solo?
That's a good question.
I mean, Mog might still be feeling
Mog?
bad.
A little bit, yeah. I think Mog might still just kind of be keeping a little bit calm and half trying to just keep an eye on everything going on the inside of this place.
I'd imagine Mog also knows that, like, this time of night, he knows exactly where they're gonna be and just to, like, look after them.
Aw.
Yeah, and is maybe just a bit more worried about, oh, there's a lot of new people here, huh? Nah, alright. Let me see what this is about.
But yeah, you scramble onto the roof and join Rowan.
Rowan sort of, like, smiles, and it's like a really, it's a really comfortable and kind smile, and, again, like, he just feels really at ease and just feels really good, and he sort of, like, looks up at the stars as Cooper comes over, and he's like, you know, it's so crazy, like, just seeing these stars that we see at home, but, like, in a whole different world. We didn't get to stay around at Safety Town long enough for night, so it's kind of cool that so many of them are the same, but, like, they're all moved around. They're in different places. I mean, look. And he points, and he's, like, pointing to, what looks like a constellation of, like, a cross. And he's like, there's Leon's belts.
Leon!
It's like...
Leon! Get the shit!
Leon! Isn't it wild that it's there?
Sorry, cheese Leon threw me out. All right, hold on. Let me compose. Apologies.
And over there is Carbuncle. And then Carbuncle Green, Carbuncle Blue. And then up there, that's where Balm is.
Wait, there's a green and a blue that are distinct?
Yeah. So you see how... And he's, like, kind of tracing with his fingers as looking at them. He's like, so that one kind of goes up in a curve, and it's like Carbuncle Green is doing a leap. Whereas that one is kind of more like a little spiral. Like Carbuncle Blue is having a little nap. It's an easy way to remember it.
I never knew that the green and the blue were different ones. I thought that was just like its tail while it was doing the nap.
Oh, that's cute. But it definitely is different. And this is why I'm the navigator.
There's like
And,
still a bit of smoke pluming up from the crash
I
site.
was just saying, something just exploded
Yeah.
in the distance.
Yeah, you hear just some poo and some gummy bits go flying.
And, like, legit, he winces at that, and he, like, looks over to where Sweets' house was, and is like, oh, speaking of a navigator, though, I really screwed this one up, huh?
I'm sure it'll have a way of working out in one way or another.
I suppose if we can find some piece... I didn't even know gummy could burn. But if we can find enough, I could make us like a smaller ship. And like, we don't really need a Navi gummy. I'm pretty sure I could do that with the stars alone.
If anyone can do it, I know it's gonna be you.
And like, he genuinely feels like warm at that, and he's like, yeah. And I took enough of the maintenance course when it was made to be mandatory for a little while, so I know how to make a rudimentary ship. Less pieces. You know, you can like turn the wheel bits and then like have those as wings instead.
I mean, you could turn the whole thing right around, but only an insane person would do that.
Probably named it like Poop Raft or some dumb shit.
Oh, that reminds me of Vigor's hearse gummy.
Hearse gummy?
Did you ever see the hearse gummy?
No.
Family in the morning?
We're coming back.
Oh,
Oh. Hello, chat. I don't know.
hi chat.
I don't know what happened. Hello.
Chat, where did we die?
I mean, I think we were talking about the hearse gummy.
The hearse gummy.
Wait,
Did you guys hear about the hearse gummy?
We're
The
also
gummy.
refilling waters.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
You heard the name.
Oh, there's chat. Now I got all the chats.
We were about to start talking about family and mourning. Out of character, that is one of the funniest chips that Cat ever made.
Wait, what is?
Cat
Huh?
literally made a gummy called Family and Mourning.
Oh my god.
Oh man, like I wonder if we have it. I'll have to find it off stream and just send it to you, but it's very, very funny.
Hell yes.
Yeah, there's like little decorative gummy blocks that look like little what's the, not Duplo people, but like
Basically like that.
yeah, it's like these simplified little chibi people, and there's this family just carrying this square with like a border around it, and it is
Oh yeah.
distressingly
Yeah, because I used the glowing bars to make it look like they were little pallbearers.
Wait,
gotta get Grandpa. Oh my god, Kim
Yeah.
face.
That's Family in Mourning. The
Yeah.
gummy. Yeah, I did. I
Yeah.
did see that one. Yeah. It's so
They've
good.
got to lay him to rest.
It's Grandpa.
Oh no.
and then were the teeny ships like little children?
The teeny ships, unfortunately, were just little squares because there weren't any more people blocks.
Like, I think
But
you
I
should
did name them
make it.
Funeral and Procession.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
So they were like the
Hello,
the
Dark
joining
Sass.
cars.
All right. I don't know why the disconnect happened at all, but the Spotify did just kind of auto pause itself and then it
Hmm.
happened. So we're just gonna not have music in this one, actually. That's fine. That's one less thing
Yeah.
for me to worry about.
Yeah. And like we will figure these things out as we go.
Yeah. Hopefully that's gonna be the only scuff thing.
Yeah.
Alright. So,
If just RE the music, we were doing Project to Study. Which album was it? I can link it in chat if people wanna.
light. 'Twas the light one. Yes.
Chat if anybody has a spoofy and wants to
Yeah.
provide the music that we were listening to.
It's also on YouTube if you don't spoofy.
It's a
It's
very
also
good
on
album.
YouTube if you don't spoofy.
Yeah. Yeah, spoof.
But yeah.
So, back to the Stargazing Boys.
Yeah. And yeah, basically he's gonna like continue on and just be like, I'm pretty certain that near where that bit of cloud is, that's the Heaven's Gate. So that is where we came from. And it's the star that we would head toward to get back once we finished our quest.
Okay, yeah. I think Cooper's probably like looking vaguely back and forth between where we crashed and up at that star and like attempting to triangulate and just like no, the planet's turned. It's not gonna happen just looking at it right now.
I hope Master Ramu will understand.
Well,
Bit smash cut to Master Ramu looking at some screens, blaring alerts. Like,
they
what?
fucking what?
What the?
I left a note. The note just says, Dear Master Ramu, me and Cooper are gonna go become heroes back in a few months.
I just don't understand.
He like crushes the paper with lightning. Oh god. And he sort of like sits up and he's like looking toward the wreckage and is just like, I think that that's gonna be something that we need to do. Just like find gummy pieces, like anything that survived. 'Cause even if it's a small one, like, I'm worried, man. This whole place seems so weird, right?
Right. I really don't like that the mayor was telling us that there was like a barrier,
Yeah,
but
what's
we somehow
with
were
that?
being pulled in.
Yeah. And like this weird crack in the mist and the whole off-worlder thing? Like, was it really Keyblade wielders? Do you think that's why Sweets doesn't want us summoning them?
I mean, it sure sounds like that is definitely a part of it. Keyblade wielders and others.
I just can't think why a Keyblade of a world like this, though.
You were cutting out just ever so slightly. I don't know if you need to
Ow.
get closer to the mic or.
No worries. I don't know why Keyblade wielders would leave a world like this.
I don't either. Mm, it it it's not in a good state.
Yeah,
And if they
clearly.
thought they had to leave,
And like everybody's saying that like they change. Something's weird. The thing that bothers me the most is why did they all show up when like this mining started? This is the first I've heard of a place like this.
How much were you sleeping during history classes?
With which master? Because if
I
it
have
was,
suddenly forgotten every summon in Final Fantasy.
because if it was Master Ifrit's history lessons, I remember those very vividly. Those are rather burned into my memory.
Hey.
No, they weren't his.
Oh,
I think these were Master Shiva's.
oh, a lot.
Yeah.
It was a lot. I don't remember much of what Master Shiva was talking about.
So we never learned about this place in particular, but just the idea of worlds and kind of how they're made. And I thought it was a lot of metaphor, and it maybe still kind of is, but the worlds are the center of every world is a heart. And
What,
from
like,
that heart gives rise the world around it.
oh my gosh, just like in the storybook.
Exactly.
The
See,
storybook.
it's just the framing of it.
Wait, so that storybook was like right about that?
I mean, it's been right about a lot of things so far, really.
Yeah, that's weird.
I mean, most stories are, I don't know, based in reality somewhere. You wouldn't base it on unreality.
God.
Got him.
He like heartily laughs and goes, God, everyone knows that's just a myth. Still though. So what? Keyblade wielders showed up because
But
wait, but they're mining. They can't get down to the heart, surely.
And I don't. I just assumed that it was all metaphor. I have no idea. That just something about a really deep crevice and finding something.
Yeah.
It could be anything else. I don't know. For some reason, that just kind of stuck with me, though.
Yeah. And like he's looking out over um the sort of like rubble and he's like I feel really bad about Sweets' house.
Houses, much like gummy ships, can be rebuilt.
I don't think that she likes us.
Mm, I would agree.
But like I just can't stop thinking about this whole Keyblade thing. Like why is she surely it's not that bad if we summon it.
I mean, she's clearly hung up about something about it, and if she has some knowledge of this world's history, it it sure doesn't seem like a happy one. Um,
True.
but I would really like to know what would be so bad. Is the whole world gonna explode if the Keyblade shows up?
Well, that can't be right because you summoned your Keyblade while we were crashing.
True. Then we didn't blow up
I
much.
mean, much. But the world
The
didn't
world didn't
blow
blow up.
yeah, no, you did specifically blow up quite a lot, actually.
Yeah, yeah. I want to get to the bottom of this. Because I can't, like, fight without it. Heck, I would even use my starlight over my star flare here. Just something.
I mean, hopefully we don't have to do too much fighting, but I don't see that necessarily being the case either.
Well, considering that there are Heartless here.
Right. Yeah, you're yeah, that sure is that's a turn.
Yeah.
That was unexpected.
Right?
It shouldn't have been, with the whole quarantine, do not go here, but it's still shocking to see.
Which again makes me really wonder what the heck the Keyblade Masters before were doing. They clearly didn't stop them. And then there's this mist and everyone being weird about saying that, like, the off-worlders changed into stuff. This place is weird.
Well, hopefully we don't have to stick around for too long.
Hmm. Tomorrow, I think that we should try and find some gummy ship pieces.
Yeah. Yeah, because if there were other people here and just over time, surely more fell. There should just be some around. And I mean, if we can also just check out Sweets' house, I'm sure most of our ship is scattered around.
Yeah. And Miss Lee is over there, so we could ask her if she found anything.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I hadn't considered other guys. You're so smart.
I'm not that smart.
Oh, please. We both know that it's you who is getting me for classes.
You do plenty fine on your own.
Quick, hide the snacks.
With
It's a raid.
fighting.
We just got raided!
Artie and Raiders, hello!
Artie, hello!
Welcome in!
Lady Vignette, hello! Thank you for the raid. We're doing the second episode of our RPG, and currently
Yeah!
Rowan and Cooper are sharing a moment on a rooftop, looking at the stars, discussing the situation. I just shout out Farty Arty. In case you're not following Farty Arty, you should be following Farty Arty. Yeah,
Oh,
woo.
Farty Arty.
Hello, Farty
Artie!
Oh, the fartiest little artist around.
Starlight Gay Boys.
Yeah!
Yeah. Hope your stream was good. Feel free to rate and run, but also feel free to stay. Yippee! With that interruption, I'm fairly content to just let you guys do this scene until you guys say stop.
Mm-hmm. I think I hit all the points I wanted Rowan to, like, talk about. So, if there's anything Cooper wants to bring up.
I don't think specifically, no. I think that kind of covers most of it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah! Stargazing.
Stargazing.
So yeah, I see the rest of the evening just being cute, lighthearted stars. Oh, oh, what happened?
What happened?
What happened?
I don't know. What happened?
Wahaba.
My Discord went.
I see. Yeah, you did also cut out briefly.
Oh no. Okay,
But it was like just on a word.
that's
I
fine.
was to say, the night is going to be lighthearted, and then you cut out.
Yeah. And then just talking about, like, stars and school and shit.
Yeah. And so, eventually, let me switch all back to the village. Eventually, you get tired, and you all go to bed, as the rest of the dorm is also like shutting off lights, and people are going to sleep. And you fall asleep. The mattresses are fine. The pillows are great. And you're slowly lulled into a nice sleep. You know, got the like people snoring around you and the thought of the stars, and the whole event of today has been tiring, to say the least. A ship crash is a wild thing to be in. And also getting, your house crushed, but hey, Sweets tuckered out some hours ago now. And yeah, you have a nice sleep. That is, in the middle of the night, Cooper,
Buh.
something has woken you up. You know that feeling where you're suddenly just kind of awake and you don't really understand why, and you're still kind of groggy?
Yes.
You feel like something kind of hitting your face, like little pebbles or something, and you open your eyes and sort of like grab at it and to see what it is, and you see that it's the letter C or Z, just kind of on you, falling on you. And you look up and you see that you've been woken by Sweets, standing close to you, very close, uncomfortably close, somehow still sleeping and snoring and churning out these C's, these Z's that are falling on you.
Ugh.
Full honk shoeing. She must be sleepwalking or
What?
something. And then you notice that she's her whole body seems to be limp, and there's a darker shadow around her, sort of following her outline, and around her neck there's two big glowing yellow eyes looking directly at you.
Oh. See, I was about to say I'm going to follow her, but no, if it's looking at me and also it's still like right next to me.
Oh yeah, it's right next to you.
Yeah.
What's Cooper do?
I think he's doing about everything he can to like not scream. Partially just from being startled, but also just like, oh, that's not good, and also it's very close to me and knows that I'm here and is definitely specifically targeting me. Uh-oh.
The the involuntary movement you make as you're shocked, and a little the only the tiniest yelp escapes you before you control yourself and keep your like scream in. And then Sweets wakes up. The eyes disappear, the dark shadows around her body disappears. Sweets, you're standing next to Cooper's bed.
Oh. What the kid? What the fuck? What do you
You,
what do you do?
the eyes
I,
on the you.
the what? What are you doing in here? What are you talking about?
You came here. I think you were sleepwalking.
I was she
You,
sort of looks around and realizes where she is. Uh, you gotta. This was a. We're not going to talk about this. And she turns around and very, very hastily starts to leave the room.
no, I think we should talk about this.
You
Actually,
didn't see anything. You understand me? She actually turns around and gets right up to him again and goes, "You didn't see anything. I don't know what you thought you saw. You didn't see nothing. All right, you understand me? I'm going back to bed."
we'll talk in the morning.
Slam.
From the other side of the door, I am gonna wait to like listen to hear if she lies down again, and
Interesting.
if she does,
Well, does she?
Sweets is back in Red's, now her bedroom,
Yeah.
still sort of waking up, but already pretty aware of what has probably just happened, and is definitely. I mean, would you go back to sleep after finding out what's just happened? That's just happened, and
No.
she's sort of pacing, and like part of her is thinking about, do I just cut and run? Do I make something up to play it off like a joke? Like, if anyone were to like see her, she's visibly quite distraught.
Hmm.
Like full sweats, just sort of, anxiously sort of wiping at her face, maybe sort of clawing at her bodysuit a little bit, finding it, firmly affixed as always. And then
Hmm.
I don't know, maybe she climbs out the window and just, without really knowing where she's going, just sort of starts walking, and probably after some point vaguely in the direction of her house. She has no plans for how to get there, but she is putting as much space between her and the situation that's just happened as possible.
Hmm. So, I mean, Cooper here's pacing behind the door. What does Cooper? Does Cooper wait?
oh, if she was gonna lie down, I was gonna just quickly like keyblade on keyblade, just just to see if you know you know that picture or that clip of SpongeBob where like Squidward quickly opens his eyes when he's sleeping and there's like the glass shattering sound effect.
Yep.
I was basically gonna try to do that.
I see. But instead,
It's like, does she know this is here? But no, if I hear her like fucking skedaddle out the damn window,
uh-huh.
I'm of one mind to just let her go. But I feel like we should know what's happening.
It's a good question.
Do I get Rowan about it?
Also, if I can amend the tiniest detail that shouldn't change anything in the macro, she
Mm-hmm.
does get like 3 or 4 steps away from the window, and then realizing that no, she can't just leave the bag unattended for any length of time, audibly
Yes.
sort of growls to herself and comes back for it, but then does immediately flee again.
So,
Rowan is already hiding in the bag. No. Damn, this got heavy.
Little scamp.
what do you do with all the things in the bag? No. I mean, Cooper sounds very unsure of what to do, and definitely hears the like sound of like the cartoon stretching of a leg over something, because I mean the window's smashed, like that's just open.
Mm-hmm. I think being so unsure, he is gonna go find Rowan and try and briefly explain while also trying to like drag him so we can follow.
Mm-hmm. You go back. Do they share a bed? These are definitely just single bunk beds. Do they share a bunk?
Probably,
For sure.
if that was available.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. Who's top bunk?
You can't just ask who's top.
I
See,
can
I was
always.
See, I was imagining I was on the bottom bunk just for like the normal creep factor of someone walking up on you, but it is also a lot funnier if during the sleepwalk, Sweet was just incredibly tall.
So tall.
Oh God.
I mean, Sweets can do that, so
Exactly.
I mean, the thought of waking up on the top bunk to see someone peering over
God,
the railing at you.
yeah, that's awful.
Well, and like someone's shoulders, like your head was
Yeah.
still above mine.
Yeah.
Oh God.
So Cooper was definitely top bunk, is what I'm hearing.
I think so, especially for the comedy factor.
Yeah. And yeah, you rush back. You like as you're going back to get Rowan, you do hear the sound, the cartoon stretching sound, boop, as Sweets apparently re-enters the room. You go get Rowan. The bed's empty. Rowan isn't there.
Son of a... now I really don't know what to do.
And as you realize that Rowan is not in bed, you also realize Mog isn't here. Mog, who presumably sleeps in your bed like kind of a stuffed toy situation.
Yeah.
Mog isn't here either. And then you hear the front door open. I don't remember if the reason why you had to climb through the window was the front door couldn't open, but you hear it open now.
It's a barricaded, paranoia, whatever, yeah.
Yeah. Wait, no, actually, no. I think that was what I set up. No. You don't hear the front door open, because that's just, it's barricaded. Yeah. It's barricaded. It's weird. People, all the people sleeping here have to go in through Red's fucking bedroom.
Which is also the room with the maps and the plans. It's fine.
Yeah, it's not a great way of securing things. However, Sweets, as you're about to go out of the window with the bag, Mog comes fluttering past you, almost like crashes right into your face. Swoops around just in the last moment, doing the little Moogle sound. Rushes downstairs. Cooper hears the door from upstairs open, and Mog coming with some speed, slamming into you, into like your embrace. Remind me, does Mog talk?
I don't think Mog can speak words. I think Mog just makes like the little Moogle jingle sounds.
Yeah.
But I also have a telepathic link with Mog, so it doesn't matter.
Ah, true.
I can understand what Mog means.
Good. In that case, actually, Mog did stop briefly to make Moogle sounds at Sweets, realizing they can't understand him, and then rushing to Cooper. And Mog explains that Rowan is out in the forest, and Rowan is in big trouble. You gotta go help him. And on that, we're gonna take our first ad break because I can't snooze it anymore.
Yeah, whoa!
What
Yeah.
a time for ads.
Yeah. Buh.
Buh.
I'm gonna run them now. So watch out, people who can be added.
I can't believe Rowan fell down a well.
What do you mean you can't believe that?
No, and this world has one really big damn well.
It's right outside the window as well. Like, it's right there. But yeah, we're gonna run some ads. I'm gonna go get some water. Do you guys want to entertain chat, or shall I go to Burby?
I am gonna take this break for a little go piss girl.
Hell yeah.
And I just need to
Yeah.
quickly close my blinds, but I can be right back.
Right. I'll just go to BRB and put on some music, because as long as we're not doing too much, I should be fine.
I will say that I'm assuming it's when you opened music, you did ever so slightly roboto.
Yeah, the word fine, ironically, was a little bit robotic.
That's really funny! No!
You're still here, and it's not like cutting out, but...
So there's that. Right. Putting on the music, yes. Buh.
The gang have known each other less than 24 hours, and Rowan's already fallen down a well.
So good. Alright, ads are incoming. I'm going to BRB. See y'all in 3 minutes.
Yeah, woo!
Yeah, whoa!
Also BRB!
and then hello, and then Discord hello,
Hi.
Hello.
and then
Hello, chat.
goodbye to Spotify.
Show me to me, please.
Show it to me, please.
Please.
Hi,
It was
chat.
last seen in Animal Village.
Oh. Right. So we left off with Mog rushing in to tell Cooper that Rowan is in big trouble and needs help now. And then we smash cut to sometime prior with Rowan. Which, do remind me, I don't remember where I said earlier. Where are we? Remind me. Where do we find Rowan?
Rowan's kind of like walking. He's like already about 15 minutes away from Red's house, and he's talking with Mog.
What the f...
And he's just like, I know, and like, she's so grumpy about it. I get the house, like, I get it. Like, we really didn't land in the right place, but like,
This boy's talking shit to everyone.
I gotta keep training, you know? Like, I can't not keep up my training. So, if she's not gonna let me do it there, I'm just gonna do it out here. And as he says that, we're about now 20, 25-ish minutes in the forest somewhere. And he comes across a glade, like just a nice big opening, and his eyes kind of like go big and starry-eyed, and he's just like, now this is a training ground. Right. You and me, sparring, 1 hour, we go back, nobody has to know.
Mog just does the thing where his like one arm's up and his other hand's like touching his bicep. Why?
Roll20 doesn't need to have the setting changed again, does it?
Oh, maybe.
Like, did it restore to the original settings?
Hello, chat. We are back.
Hi.
Hello.
Refresh. I don't
The last
know,
you heard was
man.
Mog doing a hand on hip stance. Okie dokie.
Buh.
So yeah, like, Rowan basically to Mog is like, 1 hour, no one has to know, dead of night. I gotta train with my Keyblade, man. Like, I'm going nuts over here. Like, I don't want to like lose the ability. Do you know how hard I worked for this thing?
The arms crossed, just like exaggerated nodding.
Yeah, you get it.
Ooh, oh.
And yeah, when it comes time to like after our cardio warm-ups and doing a couple of laps around the glade, he takes some deep breaths in, and he sort of like does a bit of a stance, and he like breathes out hot air, and he sort of seems more determined than ever, and there's like sort of an aura around him, almost like this
Ooh.
fiery spirit coming out of him, and he moves his right hand up in front of his left shoulder. He takes another deep breath in, and then he sort of like focuses, and he just sort of like opens his eyes, and he goes, like Ifrit's fire burning bright, star flare shine your guiding light, and like throws his arm down like in a diagonal across his chest, and his Keyblade kind of like summons right at the end of the swish, and it's like it summons in a burst of fire.
Yeah.
And he just sort of like holds it and like feels that power, and like it feels so good. Like even just to see his Keyblade again, he's just like, all right, now we can train. And he, like, gets just such a fervor in him. Like, he is bouncing toe to toe with it. Like, he's fired up. Like, he's ready to go. And he starts swinging it around and, like, doing some, like, stances and, like, sword swings. And, like, just sort of practicing all of his, like, positions and stuff like that. And oh, it's freeing. Like, oh, it's freeing. He's just sort of like flipping around and doing cool moves and like sort of like shouting out battle moves every now and then and pretending to fight like things that aren't there. And like he's at that for like a while. He's really having fun with this.
Oh.
Mhm.
Yeah, he has his fucking time. Like, he has a good time out there.
So, and Mog is mostly cheering on, has like a dinky little shitty horn,
Yes!
but is sometimes coming around with like a little watering can and putting out the small fires that are just happening at like the edges of the glade.
A couple of glow sticks every now and then that he just sort of like forward and back.
Right, exactly.
And yeah, you go at it for a good while until you're starting to feel pretty exhausted.
Yeah.
And, you know, as you're standing there, his keyblade still in hand, you know, the full, like, hands on knees, hunched over, just breathing heavily.
He's like, whew, now that's a training session. Oh, man.
Then
Master
you hear...
Ifrit would be proud.
And then you hear a snap. And the crackle of lightning as what seems to be lightning bolts, static in the air, shoot up around you. And before you can react, it completely encapsulates you. And you hear a voice, seemingly familiar, saying, "Yeah, that was quite a training session. Nice keyblade."
He's like so caught off by that like he does despawn it out of just like, shit, someone said keyblade, I'm not supposed to have that or be seen with it. Like, Sweets told me no. And like he's looking around at the lightning really confused and like sort of swings his head left and right to see who talked and then was like, wait a minute. No, wait, hang on. Who are you?
Oh, I believe I gave you my card.
Everyone keeps saying that. Was that earlier or...
Oh, come on! I gave you the scar. Come on.
Scar?
You have a the lightning case around you tightens in ever so slightly.
He's like, whoa, okay, whoa. Well, whoever you are, where did you come from? I don't know what you just said. That word's weird.
Listen, what was it, Rowan? Your friend, does he have a keyblade?
I'm not telling you anything.
Sounds like a yes to me.
That's not what I said. I said I'm not telling you anything. How could you infer a yes from that?
Sounds like a yes to me. I'm just
It
saying.
ain't a yes.
It kind of is the thing.
Okay, what if I say no?
I don't believe you. And as you're sort of bantering back and forth, Mark is already leaving to go get help. And we come back to the present, where Mark has just told Cooper that, hey, Rowan is in big trouble. There's somebody and there's a lightning cage and get help.
Okay. Wow. Uh, you know, thank you for following him. I'm glad that someone was at least there when this happened. Oh no. And I think he is going to go back to Red's Sweets's bed. Uh, presumably she is also she's like halfway in or out at this point. I don't remember which direction she's going. But
Yeah, but where is Sweets? Did Sweets stop when Mog came by?
No, absolutely not.
Sweets is not there.
Sweets is having a fucking panic attack. What do you want?
Sweets is gone.
okay. So I was going to grab Sweets's bag, assuming she also was grabbing it, and just be like, "You're coming with me." But nope, she and her bag are gone. Oh boy.
I think can we still see Sweets out of the window?
It really depends on how long they talked, because the way you set it up, it sounded like Mog had only passed her when she had come back for the bag and was already on her way out again.
Yeah.
And like I said, her whole thing is she's just putting as much distance between herself and the situation as possible. The one that just happened with her and Cooper.
Right. Is she full like running, or is she just like walking?
Um, she's walking at first, and then just sort of ends up breaking into a run as she's going over the whole thing that just happened over and over, and the sort of the reality of no, we're not going to be able to ignore this. No, this is somehow going to end up being a thing. No, you can't just go back and go to sleep. This won't just go away. There's a lot of emotions kind of coming up around that at once, and so yeah, eventually it just sort of breaks into a run.
So I think Cooper, the like as you go to the window, you just make out Sweets disappearing into the forest.
And I think basically as soon as Sweets feels like she's gotten far enough away to have, nighttime woods privacy, she probably the sort of twofold protective urge and deep resentment towards the contents of the bag all come sort of bubbling over, and she just throws it as hard as she can, and it probably, I don't know, crashes into a tree or something. And then I don't know, man, she's having a meltdown. Like
Oh,
just fucking punching the ground, kicking at shit, pulling on her hair. Like she's like no, she's losing it.
oh no. Um, what's Cooper doing?
All right, if she's kind of already gone, he's not gonna go after her because he has to go get to Rowan first. Um, it's gonna be a toss-up. I have two miscellaneous traversal options that I'm flipping through.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Dupe,
Yes.
do you think we have the ability to turn our keyblades into stupid motorbikes or hoverboards? Or is that a later thing?
I think if of the pair of them, Cooper would.
Cooper does feel more likely based on what I know of the two of them.
Mm-hmm.
If Rowan was able to turn his keyblade into a hover bike, we'd be so done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, basically.
Okay, then I am going to summon my keyblade. I'm going to grab Mog. I'm going to almost like frisbee the keyblade out in front of me, have it turn into some kind of hoverboard situation, and just jet into the forest where Mog's telling me to go.
Hell yeah. Did Sweets go in like a random direction, or did she head towards her house?
It's vaguely toward house.
I Now I haven't gotten to that part of Kingdom Hearts, but I imagine a hover keyblade makes some kind of noise, right?
Probably some amount. Magic traversal, but also object moving quickly through the forest.
Yeah,
At the very least, it's going to sound like someone running through the forest.
yeah, yeah. Actually, are you going between the trees, or going sort of over the top of the canopy?
Oh, I was thinking ground level.
Ground level. Okay, gotcha.
So I'm sure there's going to be dips and spills and near misses, but
Oh, plenty. Absolutely plenty. And yeah.
but trying to stop short of busting through and just be like, hey! So once I'm getting where I think I'm close but still at a distance, hopping off and then sneaking up. But
Hell yeah.
when we get there.
Yeah, Sweets definitely hears like in the dead of night, with only like the churning of machinery far away as any kind of noise. The sound of a Keyblade hoverboard bike thing is definitely audible. Whether Sweets has the mental capacity to clog it at the moment is another thing.
If it doesn't sound like it's coming close enough to affect her, probably doesn't do anything about it. If it does, she would definitely take steps to not be in its path anymore.
Right. Let me just do a quick little Yeah. It doesn't pass close. And it sort of seems to be going like at first. I mean, we don't have a map or directions, but it's not coming in your direction directly, but it's sort of close. And then the sound grows further distant. I don't know here whether to go to Sweets or go to Cooper as he gets closer to where Rowan is. What
I have one last thing I was going to do probably before rushing in that would also serve as a signal to Sweets, hopefully.
Then that's what we're doing.
If that's any point of order for you.
Let's do that. So what does Cooper do? As like Mark is definitely like telling you like you're getting closer. You're like nearly there.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I'm nearly there, kind of like when I think I can kind of see maybe even some of the electric cage glowing through the trees. Like
yeah, as you come closer, you start to see a glow in the distance.
Mm-hmm. I think then I'm getting off of the Keyblade board and just probably even desummoning the Keyblade and just kind of creeping up and just trying to get a look at what's going on. Is it still just Miss Q and Rowan? Is there anything else happening? Are they still there?
Are they still there? Do a deep dive about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. I forgot what game we're playing.
That's good. That's a 9. You get 1 question. Just for chat's sake, I'll read out the question list. So you can either ask, what hero could I use to blank? What here is not as it seems? What is the best way out of the situation? What is the biggest threat here? What was done here recently?
What is the biggest threat here?
Ooh, good question. So, what you're seeing is Rowan probably at this point looking distressed and dejected and quite a lot of, like, quite sapped, possibly. Yeah! Yeah, dude, yeah! In this, like, cage of yellow lightning, because we're square, so lightning is yellow.
Yeah.
Mhm. Sometimes purple, mostly yellow.
Could be purple. And like that's all you really see at first. There's not really a clear sign of who or what did this. But then as you look around a little more, let me just double check here. Yeah. You notice that in this, like, bit of a clearing where Rowan has been training, there are little whatchamacallit, there's like little sparks of lightning dotted around the cage in a bit of a perimeter, and you're pretty sure that's a trap set to get you if you try to get close to the cage.
Gotcha. And it's just kind of around the cage.
Yeah. So, like, basically, as soon as you, like, if you went within,
Some distance of it.
yeah, like close enough to reach out and touch it, some other trap would probably spring on you.
And Miss Q isn't anywhere to be seen? Or she's still there too?
She is nowhere to be seen.
Oh, cool. I hate that.
Just like, if I can, just
Mhm.
can I have Rowan, because he still thinks he's on his own, just be like, get back here, you damn witch! And trying to, like, grab the lightning cage and just.
Yeah, I'd say with Rowan, like, what has happened in between was basically Miss Q setting up this trap and then going, all right, let's see if this does anything. Toodaloo. And then presumably gone or hiding, but she's not close, or she's not visible.
Okay. So what I think Cooper's gonna do is he's going to summon his Keyblade once again.
Does it make that sound? I don't think so.
Sure, it can.
Keyblade sound.
Keyblade sound. And he is going to kind of spin it around once, kind of hold it upwards above his head, and try and shoot out like a flare of light, almost like, an actual literal flare.
Hell yeah.
But kind of at its peak, it also does like a little bit of a firework into The Keyblade bearer's symbol, that kind of angular heart with the points at the bottom.
The angular hearts with the points at the bottom. Yes. Yeah.
Which
Sweets.
is, if nothing else, meant to at least be like, hey, sweet, something fucking is happening.
Mm-hmm. Sweets, perhaps before the flare goes up, something in you makes you wanna look in a certain direction. You're not sure what. There's just
Someone
something.
is gathering light and granting advantage.
Cooper's getting advantage.
Oh, thank you.
Wow. You now have 3 advantage.
Oh, I have 3.
Yes. According to my situation, anyway. According to an MP bar. No, so Sweets feels this pull in a direction, and without even thinking about it, looks in that direction and sees a sudden bright light burst up from the forest some distance away and explode into what you can like make out between the canopy to be this symbol. I don't know if would Sweets know what that symbol means?
Yeah.
Right. It's the key bearer symbol. Right?
Something like that. Yeah.
Something like
it's
that.
Not like the origins are still unclear. It's fine.
All right.
She might not have an explicit memory of it, but she would know it in her heart.
Mm-hmm.
Or what?
What? Don't worry about it.
And yeah, if you don't mind, there is just a tiny little bit more business of what she's doing. I think
yes.
right before that happens.
Oh yes. Let's do it.
Cool. She has made pretty sure that she's not being observed, but just if anyone were to hear her after just the sort of initial break, she's yelling at someone. You know, things like, what the fuck do you want? I'm the one who drives, not you. You're lucky that I did this for you in the first place. I could put an end to all of this for both of us right now if I wanted to. Now I need you to get Buck under control and do what I tell you to. And, like, if anyone could see her, there's, like, sort of musculature rippling and subsiding, like, over different parts of her body.
Oh.
She might reach and hesitate and reach again for the bag, think about opening it, but not. And then, yeah, right about then would be when I guess she looks up and sees the flare, and not any less distressed, if anything angrier, just sort of wounded animal growl of helpless rage, just picks up the bag and hoofs it in the direction of the flare.
Hell yes. It probably takes a bit to get there. So Cooper, you send up the flare. Do you then wait? Or do you do a thing about it?
My only worry is that has obviously given away my position.
Oh yes. Almost certainly.
It's not like I can just like sit and wait. So I think I am going to... Oh, do I put the Keyblade away? No, I still hold it. I'm just gonna kind of like walk out from the edge of the trees into the glade and just like look around waiting for whoever's gonna come out to come out.
Hell yes. Rowan, Cooper is here. I mean, you see a bright fucking flare go off.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, you also know what that symbol means.
Oh, yeah.
And Cooper's here.
he's gonna like turn around and just be like, Cooper! And like try to go toward him and just again get like zapped by it. Just ow! But no, don't like get, put it away. She's near. She's somewhere around here. There's that woman.
Does Cooper react?
Holding back, just absolutely running to the cage himself because he knows he can't.
Mm-hmm.
I think doesn't really react other than is still just trying to like listen out, knowing that she is definitely around here and is probably going to try to get the jump on me, especially if I'm not immediately falling into get caged idiot trap.
Vern's definitely gonna sort of like, once he's like recovered a little bit from being shocked again, just be like, she knows about keyblades.
Does Cooper have Mog with him?
Yes.
Mog would be here, yeah.
Okay.
Mog is probably like kind of high above, attempting to do almost like surveying the area, potentially trying to give a heads up if Mog sees whatever happens next first.
Yeah. I think Mog gives like a short telepathic something in the same moment as Miss Q walks out into the glade on the opposite side of the cage, sighing, going, oh, I mean, I love the drama of it all, but I set up this whole thing and whatever. And then summons like a crackling bolt of, or like a crackling ball of many small bolts in her hand. We're gonna do it the hard way, I guess. What does Cooper do about that?
Trying to hold his voice together and to not sound too shaky. What do you want with us? What are you doing here? What's your goal in all this?
Look, I'd love to stay and chat, but like we've done that before, and right now I just love to get you to come with me, so here we go. And she like she is going to like attack you. How are you reacting?
Defensively, I'm trying to see, like, kind of attempt to like let her get close, but then like last second dodge parry and attempt to strike to subdue, but probably something first has to happen.
I mean, let's see.
Like, depending on what she's doing, maybe defend from harm, combo into strike to subdue.
I think that's the way to go, because she's like going to like, she's not going to get close to you. She's going to like throw this bolt of lightning out against you.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so I'm gonna start running towards her then, I guess.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, huh. I mean, that's the question with this, right? If what you want to do is like go into like block this bolt of lightning and then do a parry about it, yeah, strike to subdue. Let's do it.
All right, and then I think once I am kind of like vaguely close to her, Well, we'll get there when we see how this goes, I guess.
Yeah. Are you
We
using
are gonna-
advantage?
I am going to use advantage.
Good call. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so it does harm, and then it does 2 other things.
Looking for group.
Looking for crap.
Looking for group. And choose to. All right, there's 3 effects.
Yeah. So I want to de-escalate the situation and take something from them. So I'm gonna kind of like run towards her, like dodging lightning, attempting to like parry any if I can, and then once I'm like within 15-20 feet, I'm gonna kind of like actually leap up, almost like up and sideways, and then we're gonna do a shot lock, ping 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 ping, lock her in, and then blast off a bunch of, I don't actually know what my magic looks like. We'll just say bubbles. That's silly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they kind of like float around a little harmlessly, just kind of like hee, and then they all like home in on her like suddenly way too fast.
Yo.
Hell yeah. um. So take me through, like, say again, the de-escalation. What?
Yeah, so de-escalate the situation. If at all possible, maybe that's like breaking. Well, de-escalate the situation or take something from them. All
Right.
in all, what I think could be really good is if Rowan is freed. Maybe I took her concentration. Ooh, isn't that kind of meta?
That's the wrong game.
That's the wrong one.
Damn it. But for sure.
And just otherwise kind of like get her onto like the back foot about the whole thing.
Absolutely. So yeah, you yeah, as you're like pelting her with bubbles, she's like summoning lightning to try and defend herself from it. Just these crackles of lightning. And god damn bubbles, come on! They conduct electricity, damn it, it's water!
Get her! Get her! Yeah, Cooper!
And as she's like putting all of her power into trying to protect herself and failing somewhat, the lightning cage drops. And she looks up as all these bubbles subside, looking at Rowan being freed, over to Cooper. Like, okay, I didn't want to do it this way, but god damn it, okay. Starts to channel some kind of like big attack. There's just like there's lightning bolts surrounding her in like a Super Saiyan aura. Like things are like small pebbles are starting to lift from the ground. And then she sees something, drops it all again. What? Oh, really? Sweets has arrived at the scene.
Cool. The first thing I want to do is hide in the shadows.
Hell yeah. Oh!
Oh!
Let's go!
Cool. So I choose 3 of the 4. Keeping face concealed seems redundant, so I will skip that one. I'm unseen by other forces. I'll be able to make a quick exit. There'll be no unintended consequences. So,
All right.
what I see happening is Sweets sort of comes in full cocked, ready to I don't know, hit something. Again, not in the in the most collected state of mind about making tactical choices, but then when she gets close enough that she can see into the clearing and seeing Cooper demonstrate this level of ability beyond what she had understood, deflecting lightning, leaping into the air, and performing a pretty controlled shot lock, she sort of stops. And instead, sort of in the way that Neo Shadows do, she is going to go flat into the ground
Yes.
and just disperse herself among the shadows in the tall grass.
Oh, that's so good.
And for the moment, that's it.
Right. So a small retcon. As Miss Q is charging up this big attack, a final bubble hits her in the back of the head. Ah, God! And she drops it and looks disoriented for a moment. Do either of you take this opportunity to do something about it, or do you wait to see what she does?
Either of you who?
All three, baby!
Someone is gathering
Because
light
once
and
Rowan is
granting
free,
advantage.
he's gonna run right over to Cooper's side, and he's gonna, like, he doesn't do the whole summoning thing that he practiced earlier. He just whips his arm out like Sora does, and summons the Starlight Keyblade, not the one that he was practicing with earlier.
Ooh.
And, like, he grips a hold of it, and he looks at it, and just for a moment, he's like, okay, like, this is what we're working with. And he just stances up, and it's just, like, got such a look of, if you touch a hair on his head, I will destroy you.
Miss Q regains her composure and says, okay. Hey, Rowan, you gotta admit, I was right. Your boyfriend has a keyblade. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
And
anyway.
It's just like, he is gonna blush at that and just be like, whoever you are, you're clearly the bad guy. So just like he's like trying to sound really cool about it, but like he's very clearly been knocked off by hearing boyfriend. He's like, you have got until the count of 3 to get out of here, or explain yourself before I go absolutely nuts with this thing.
She waits a beat and then says, I mean, that sounds awesome. I mean, I gotta see what that's like, so I'm afraid we're doing this thing. And then she snaps her fingers, and the sparks that Cooper had seen lying in sort of like the trap around the cage rise up. There's 6 of them. 3 of them rushing towards Rowan, 3 of them rushing towards Cooper.
Because he's puffed out, he's gonna immediately, like, leap in front of Cooper's 3 as well as his own 3, put his star light up, and push through stress to try and, like, swat them away with as, like, mighty of a swing that he can, considering he's, like, knackered.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So push through stress rolls with links.
Mm-hmm.
The GM chooses which links to roll based on the situation.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, let me just double check the descriptions of the different links, but I'm thinking this is a light roll. So yeah, roll with the number of light links you got.
Okay. Oh wait, it's just the number of light links that I've got? Oh,
Up to a
that's-
total of +4, yeah.
Yeah, up to a total of 4.
Yeah, he's gonna roll with all 3.
Hell yes. Yeah, I don't think you spent the links either. You just like take that number.
Okay, cool. Let me just go ahead and do that then. Please
Unless I'm wrong
delete.
about that, let me just double check.
That's how
No,
it seems
I
to
think
me.
that's right. Yeah, I
Roll
think
Because I
with
don't
his
see anything in the
links.
text about the links
Yeah.
are spent or anything like that.
Yeah.
yeah. So it's still a 2d6 roll. It's just instead of the skills bonus, it's based on the number of links.
Yeah.
Okay. Push through stress. Bang. He's definitely using his advantage, or at least one of them. And
Hell
it's
yes.
with light. Oh, he's pissed.
All right.
Oh!
Yep, that'll do it.
Yep.
Natural 11, sure.
Woohoo!
You don't funks with him.
I think it takes until whatever Rowan's about to do for Cooper to get out of the flashbang of being called boyfriend.
Yeah.
He fully forgot where he was for a second. It's fine.
Yeah. And yeah, like, cause it's pick 2 with the +10, he's gonna like he is going to just sort of like strike his starlight in like one arc, like across horizontally, and try to slice through all 6 of the lightning orbs.
Yes.
And I think also gain an advantageous position because like he's tired, but there's now 2 Keyblade wielders versus this one enemy, so clearly like he's still got the capability to fight, and he's not as puffed out as maybe Miss Q thought that he might have been by constantly trying to get out of a lightning cage.
Yeah.
I can win, baby. I'm not tired. I'm warmed up. I'm ready to
No.
go.
Yes.
Basic hero shit.
Yeah. My friends are my power.
And I'm theirs.
Hell yeah. Right, let me just double check something here. Yeah, so you deflect these lightning orbs. They just fly out into the woods, crackling everywhere. And she is looking at 2 Keyblade wielders who've now successfully deflected 2 of her attacks and gotten you out of the like Rowan out of the cage. She's looking at the situation like, oh, yeah, okay, hey, Rowan, that was pretty cool. Rowan, that was pretty cool, I must say. I just wish you guys would give me a chance, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not the bad guy like you say. I'm really not. I'm just trying to help, you know, the people that matter to me and the whole Keyblade business. That's kind of the missing piece. So what do you say, boys? Why don't you help me, huh? I have a quest and everything for you.
He does not look happy, and he's like, you think that I'm gonna partner up with someone who's clearly the bad guy? What kind of a hero do you think that I am?
An interesting one that does like a heel turn midway through the story? Come on, I mean, that's basic stuff. Like, you can turn on me after, fine, but I mean, come on, please.
And he's gonna, like, run forward with his Keyblade. And he's
Oh,
gonna strike to subdue.
no. Whoa. Hey, wait, no.
Let me go ahead and roll. I always lose his sheet. There it is. Bam! And he is, again, going to use his advantage because he's very tired.
Yeah.
Yeah! Come on, boyo!
Woohoo! All right.
So that is a 9. But it is, boom. Yeah, it still does something. Like, I get to choose an effect. And,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna try and de-escalate the situation by just sort of like, yeah, he's gonna like run up and then just sort of like try and do the 4 combo swing, and just, yeah, like try and just be so aggressive about it, but not like hurt her, but at the very least like get out of here.
All right, fine. All right. Jesus.
I
She's-
don't even know who that is.
She's clearly trying to come up with something smart to say. That goes, I just whatever. And then she bolts into the glade, or rather out of it, into the forest, right past Sweets.
Oh, Sweets still being fully cloaked absolutely follows her.
Oh, interesting. Oh, now that's interesting. Yeah, you begin following her, and she's running and just swearing to herself, like, I mean, that was cool, but like, that's not what's supposed to. Like, I mean, come on, I had him in a cage. Damn it! Muttering to herself, like sapping any tree or branch that comes in her way, until she's run some distance, looks back over her shoulder, slows down to a walk. Like, she's not far away, but you know, she sprinted for a bit until she was like, okay, they're not following me. I can chill. Takes a deep breath. God, I mean, this sucks. I'm gonna need help. I hate that. Whatever. Then she snaps her fingers. And a pillar of lightning sort of just hits the ground. Poof, and then widens into what seems to be some sort of portal. She takes a final look around, nods to herself, and then steps through the portal.
If possible, I'd like to deep dive before this goes through.
Hell yeah. Hoo-hoo!
Oh my gosh!
Yeah!
Alright. Give me a second to pick 3.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you get to pick 3! Damn!
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna go with... To start with, obviously, what's the biggest threat here? Then what here is not as it seems, and I'm gonna figure out something to fill in the blank for what here could I use to... Actually, I think it's what here could I use to stop her from accessing her portal.
Interesting. Okay, so starting with what is the biggest threat here? Um, you know that Miss Q has other allies. And you know that, I mean, if she calls upon them, that could turn into an issue. They are pretty powerful. And yeah, they really want some Keybladers for whatever reason. So they're probably gonna do it. Like, they're probably gonna come in full force. And that might be way more than you can handle. And then it was, what, here's not as it seems?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good question. Let me see here. Although both from what, like, you've overheard Miss Q mutter to herself and what you know, like, yeah, she could call upon help, and she might, but both her, like, there's two things in the way of that. Her ego is one thing. Like, she's not one. You've never seen her work with anyone, ever. And like, you know that she is working together with other people, but she's never seemed interested in, like, doing whatever that group's goals are. She's more or less just an agent of chaos. So although it seems right now that she might call upon these people, there's many things that might make her decide not to.
Excellent. And with your permission, I would like to actually change my fill in the blank for the third one. If you want to lock me into it, that's fine. But I do feel like I have a more relevant to the situation.
Yeah.
Just what here could I use to frighten her?
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Um, I mean, oh man.
We've learned recently she doesn't like bubbles.
She doesn't like bubbles.
And she was running away, hoping they weren't pursuing her.
Yes. I mean,
If time to cook would be advantageous, we do have ads coming in a couple of seconds.
Ooh.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. Sure. The ads are running or going to run anyway, so yeah, little break for cooking.
Yes.
Excellent. And I'm gonna go piss girl.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
I almost had caffeine.
Yeah, true. We have been going for a little over 2 hours, so this might be a good time to also get a snack or something.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. BRB.
Yuck.
Yes. There goes the ads. Chat, go get a snack. Take your meds. Do a stretch.
Go do it.
Go do it. And
I'm gonna go turn off the big light.
The big light.
Roxanne.
Rocks. God damn it.
You don't have to say about it tonight.
Right, I'm gonna go to the BRB screen. So, chat, see you in a little bit.
What?
Hello, Chad.
Hello, chat room.
Chat room.
Hello?
Room Chad.
Chat, can you hear?
Chad, do you hear? I'm gonna leave the music running for now and see if we crash. Because I'm afraid that stopping it will also make my OPS crash.
The thing about that is that I can see that you're playing Gummy Ship Rhapsody, and I just have a feeling that in this campaign that will crash.
No, you're so right.
Incredible.
No, listen. I know I need to stop the music. So we're just gonna do that. And then if OBS crashes again, I know there's a connection. So Miss Q is opening this lightning portal. And you've assessed that if she goes through on calling in the people she know, this is gonna turn into a real dangerous situation real fast. But you also know that a few factors means that she might not want to do that. That doesn't mean she's not going to come back with more weapons or whatever, but might not be the thing she's gonna do. And then you asked what you can use here to frighten her. When it's night in the Sunken Valley, the dark mist rolls thicker from the core of the planet and out across the world. And while it might not come here, you know, and she knows, what happens to people like you if you are in the mist. And with your powers of darkness, you could probably simulate something that looks like the mist rolling in. And she
Ooh.
will run from that, no doubt. She will get that
Cool.
spook.
Absolutely. Just going to take a moment to digest some flavor.
Hell yeah.
I do think, yeah, to play directly into that, absolutely. The first play is we generate sort of a faux dark mist, which is pure darkness in and of itself, and I would imagine indistinguishable from the darkness of the fissure, even though they are not the same thing. But nevertheless, starting from the point where she is currently lurking in the grass, which I see it as like she's functionally maybe 18 inches away from Q at any given time. So the darkness would start emanating from almost directly under Q's feet.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then I think for flavor's sake, I'm going to tap into Dark Gives Me Strength. And the way that would manifest is that her bodysuit creeps its way down pretty much her entire body, and she sort of rises out of the earth behind her
Ooh.
in the form of what looks like a dark side, but whereas the dark sides that, you know, from the games have the sort of the like scarfy bit and then the long tendrily hair. But I think the only difference being that the tendrils are all focused to one side, sort of reminiscent of her hair, so that Q would recognize that this thing is Sweets, and it is standing in the middle of a patch of dark mist.
Hell yes. Yeah, so this mist starts coming out. She stops in front of her portal, takes a few steps back from it, turns around, sees, like, she's just looking around to, like, figure out what the hell is, like, this shouldn't be here. Not this is wrong. Something's up. So she looks around, looks behind her, and sees even more of the dark mist, and yeah, this dark side sweets rising up.
Don't think I don't see you.
She's like deer in headlights, just staring at you. She's completely frozen by fear.
And you know what? Sweets is so full of angry energy that it's got to go somewhere. I'm absolutely going to strike with intent.
Oh, hell yeah.
Gotta get the right window open.
Yeah,
Oh.
These dice.
These dice, though.
Thematic dice!
But before we resolve that, Kat, how many advantages do you have left? Because I fucked up, I think.
I would assume that would be my last one.
I have emptied it somehow. All right.
I'm also just playing under the assumption that the game would not be giving me the option to use advantage if I didn't have it.
Oh, it asks every time. It doesn't know
does
if
it?
you do or yeah, it doesn't know if you do or not.
Oof. Then I might be inclined to take the first roll, which would just be a 9 instead of a 13, because I don't want to.
I mean, you rolled it. Let's roll with it.
All right, fair enough.
Fuck it.
I will definitely keep that in mind moving forward, though.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. I mean, you fucking swing for her.
Someone is gathering
I'm
light
torn
and
between
granting
if I want to
advantage.
do the classic dark side portal punch or the grip the heart fucking laser shot.
Ooh. Okay, Juno's balancing your books. Juno gave you advantage.
Okay, cool. There we go. I do actually think it's gonna be the big punch. Like, and since it is still Sweet's sort of a gum cannon of it, not only does she rear back, but like sort of throws her fist way up into the air and then lets it elastic back down.
Nice!
Yeah!
That's so cool!
Wham!
And I will choose to deal great harm and take control of the situation. And take control of the situation. She's not trying to kill her. She's not overly concerned with if she does by accident, but killing her is not the intent. She wants to frighten her away and discourage her from coming back. Essentially.
Sick. So, like, are you hoping that she'll just run, or is like portaling back? Is that still like, would you prevent her from like running into the portal?
I definitely don't see Sweets as having any need to stop her from using the portal. She's mostly concerned about sending a message and just hurting someone before it's all over.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, That's like, yeah. Describe the attack for me again.
So, in the way that like the dark side typically will rear back and do the punch, which then summons all the little shadows.
Oh yeah.
Instead, it's sort of that mixed with a Luffy Gum Gum punch, where the rear back is to throw her fist, a dozen or so meters into the air and then let the elastic stretch back. Um, Add additional force, and that's in my head where the deal great harm comes from.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. You fucking slam your like hand down on her, and being a Robert Hose cartoon herself, she fully like harmonic head compresses, and you lift your hand, and like a few like teeth fly out as your hand comes up, and she like springs back into her form. Yeah, yep, and then she's in the portal, and the portal closes.
And I think probably the moment that she sees that Miss Q is gone, the transformation probably ends. And I don't know how far away they are, but there is, at the very least, a sizable amount of time where she has returned to some semblance of lucidity and is just sort of alone with everything that's just happened and everything that she's done.
Right on. I mean, back to the glade. So Rowan and Cooper see Miss Q take off into the forest, and then you see lightning strike into the forest, and then you hear a shriek and a slam.
Oh. Well, I was content with her just leaving.
Sounds
I think
like
she tripped.
she may have found a monster or something. Maybe like a heartless.
Okay, no, wait, that. What?
Wait, hang on. Wait. With how Sweet's attack was, I think you see this like dark, like fist made of darkness rise above the forest, like above the canopy, and just slam down.
Oh, definitely, probably. It's gonna be
Mhm.
black against the sky, but
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
interesting. I guess she's not. There's a lot of factions, and I'm not quite clear who's with who now anymore.
Point is, she's a bad guy. So I
Yeah.
ain't gonna go save her.
No, yeah, that's. She'll figure it out. Or not.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, of course. Why'd you? Well, I'd ask why you ran out here by yourself, but I mean, I know. And Mog was there, so you weren't really by yourself.
I made sure to ask Mog to come with me. It's silly going somewhere alone. You were asleep, and you looked really cute. I didn't want to
Oh,
wake you.
oh.
Yeah. You sound tired at least. Are you hurt?
He just like looks like down at his keyblade, and he seems kind of like a little annoyed that he's holding Starlight and not Starflare, but like just sort of desummons it and goes, "Tired. I think I gotta go back to bed and have a potion or something."
Yeah, all right. Let's get you back. Um and I would like to attempt to transform Mog
Oh,
into Mog from Kate Sith and Mog Final Fantasy VII,
yeah.
and just Rowan can just like flomp on top of Mog while Mog walks back.
I love that. I love that so much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's really
Uh,
good.
This is absolutely not the first time that this has happened either. So Rowan knows the drill and like sort of approaches and then just flumps, like arms are over Mog's shoulders and he's just kind of like
All right, Kupo.
And that's 11. It does it.
Yay!
Yippee! Did you just? Oh,
It was just a roll. I don't have that programmed into my my things, but it's an ability I have as the familiar playbook where I can change them into other forms. But if it's a 7 to 9, it's only something approximate.
Oh my gosh!
man, I wish you'd rolled that. But yeah, Big Mog, Big Mog.
We love Big Mog.
Like I almost imagine that Rowan is so used to this that he approaches Mog still little and just starts flopping towards Mog, like sure that he's gonna transform any minute and catch him.
Oh, absolutely. And, like, this has only gone wrong maybe a handful of times.
Yeah.
But he still does it. And yeah, thankfully this time it is just the big soft pump that he feels, and he's just like, okay, I'm safe now.
Yay. Yeah. You guys start trekking back.
I think so, yeah.
As they do, he's
Yes.
gonna be like, she caught me by surprise, dude. I was training and she just came out of nowhere and started asking about the Keyblade. There's definitely something up with Keyblade wielders here. I don't like it. I didn't summon it because of sweets, but I don't think we could keep doing that. I think we need to figure out what this whole thing is.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna like look around to see if Sweets has showed up or not, because so far we haven't seen her.
Nope.
Mhm.
So I'm just gonna silently internally be a little upset, but I can't be too upset because I know she was already storming off about her own business. I can't really blame her too much for that.
Yeah.
Bitch
And
could
then
have
I'll-
at least helped a little bit.
So I'll just kind of like turn to Rowan and be like, we already have some stuff we need to talk with her about tomorrow. This will just be another thing to add in.
I mean, yeah, like with the whole fissure and stuff, and he doesn't realize like what Cooper's talking about, like because he wasn't there. He doesn't know what happened.
Mhm.
And I didn't see anything. I'm not
Mhm.
allowed.
What? How about Sweets after the beat down and transforming back?
Sweets is definitely hoofing it back to the remains of her house.
Hell yeah.
And she has business there, but I will definitely wait to describe that to make sure she gets there first.
Clever.
I imagine she'll get there. But what's left of there?
What
and
is
or
there?
what's new there?
And what's new?
Yeah, I mean, if Cooper and Rowan are just trekking it on back.
Mm-hmm.
I think so, yeah. Especially with
Back to
Rowan
Red's.
being so busted.
Yeah. Actually, does Mog's Moogle sound get deeper?
I sure fucking hope so.
Ho!
Oh wait, that's chocobo noises. Shit.
I was gonna say that's like Fat Chocobo.
um. Then yeah, we follow Sweets as they make their way back to their house. And what with the everything and the what have yous and the events, it takes indeterminate amount of time. You weren't close, probably. Um, but eventually the forest starts thinning out, and you get out into the open, more wastelandy um bit surrounding the forest. And well, you can still see the remains of your house. Not because of a large plume of smoke. Whatever fires have been there seems to have been put out and replaced by floodlights in your garden. And you can see people, not a lot, maybe 5-ish or so, some carrying stuff from the crash site over to like a makeshift little camp of like a singular tent. And some others seem to be like digging around close to the crash site. Something's happening.
On any other day, she would absolutely want to know what's going on. She would have questions for people. Right now, she can't bring herself to care. And I think she drops the bag sort of just beyond the tree line and walks slowly but deliberately toward the house. I think if anyone tries to stop her, she either stretches up and over them or just pushes them out of the way. And regardless of the effort that may be necessary to do so, climbs herself into the rubble of her house, moves about the space in as stretchy and deformy of a way as necessary to pass between the bits, and makes her way to the remains of the room where she first fetched the contents of the bag, and then probably pushes aside just a shattered bed frame with a mattress with, I don't know, springs and bits of fluff poking out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Just shoves it all to the side, puts her combination into the floor safe that is normally hidden from view by the bed. And she reaches in and pulls out the framed photograph of the 5 strangers that she has kept. And just like every other time she looks at it, it seems like If she could just get the right spark, she should know their names.
Oh,
She should remember them. But no matter what she does, as it always has, the identities of the 5 of them elude her. And she holds the frame up to her face and cries.
oh, sweet.
I have to say, I have my own music running, and it is playing Ventus's theme, and I'm not okay.
Oh,
And so, yeah, I don't know how long it took her to get there or like what time of night it is, but like either way, after she's had her moment, she definitely takes it with her.
mm-hmm.
But she makes her way back out of the house, avoiding, ignoring, or actively dissuading anyone that may try to interact with her. Picks up the bag, puts the picture inside, and starts walking back towards Red's house.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Ah, how could you?
It wouldn't be based on Kingdom Hearts without tears.
No. Yeah, now we're really doing Kingdom Hearts. Whew. Yeah.
Buh.
Yeah. um. Yeah, I mean, if she returns to Red's house, I suppose, perhaps, that we fast forward to the next morning. Unless there's anything y'all wanna do.
When back, Rose definitely gonna have a potion and then just face plant the bed.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Motion.
Potion.
Yeah. Sweets and Cooper, do they also just end the night, as it were?
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I think Mog doesn't untransform and just absolutely is stress testing this bed.
Well, yeah, Rowan is bottom bunk, so yeah, the top bunk is just like coming down towards you.
It's fine. He's like made of marshmallow or something.
Yeah.
Probably.
Probably.
It's fine.
We'll find out.
Yeah. If not, oh no, he's gonna have Cooper fall on top of him.
I mean, also a mattress,
mattress
and a bed
lot of
frame,
wood,
but yeah.
Right. Yeah, so we go to the next morning. There is a Sweets, if Sweet even went to bed,
Yeah, it's fully up to you how long it takes her to get back. Like, if she comes climbing in the window after daybreak, like, it sounds like it was quite a walk.
Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, that might be what's happening here. Sweets comes back as dawn breaks, climbs in through the window, and sees that um Red is in, his room. um Packing what looks to be like some papers, some maps, in a little bundle. He tucks it under his arm, grabs like a little handbell, looks over. Good morning, sweets. Breakfast is ready in a minute. And then he goes downstairs, and Rowan and Cooper are awoken by not a super loud bell, but still a bell going ding 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 ding. Hey, breakfast is gonna be served in like 5 minutes. Up and at 'em. I mean, I wanna see you guys, fresh, fresh. There's coffee as well, so. Alright, everybody. And people around in the bunks, like, there's definitely... Let's see, I don't think I've ever put together how many people are here. Probably, give or take 10-ish, in a room that's just about big enough to hold... I mean, that would be 5 bunk beds. I guess, plus a little extra. 5 or 6 bunk beds. Plus a table set up with some chairs around. Not enough for everybody. And Red drops his bundle of stuff on the table. And then starts unpacking very basic breakfast stuff. Just kind of like cold porridge that must have been made a few days ago out of cupboards, and getting breakfast ready for his little resistance.
When the bells were first going, Rowan absolutely had fallen out of bed and was like half on, half off. Like, legs in the air, blanket all over the place.
Classic.
Yep. And he sort of like wakes up with a snort and almost sort of like doesn't recognize where he is for the first like waking up moments. And when he wakes up, he does wake up with a jolt, and like his arms kind of like flap forward a little bit, like he's like kind of pushing, like struggling around in the blanket a little bit, like flapping his arm like up as though he's like trying to get up. Like just sort of like go up, but he like then realizes like, oh what? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just a dream.
Yep.
And
This boy has some lucid
he
dreams.
does. He blinks, and he does feel like a bit of a throb from like yesterday, and he's got like slight burn marks all over him, like so like, oh yeah, that happened yesterday. Yeah. Breakfast, that'll fix it.
I imagine him taking one bite of porridge and then just popping back into just normal model. I feel better.
He does look at the breakfast options and is like, what are you doing with that?
What do you mean?
The eggs. What are you doing with that?
What do you mean, what am I doing with that? It's eggs. Come on,
You're
it's eggs.
cooking them. That's what you're doing.
You make them one way and that's it.
No, the heat is so high. Like, you're gonna burn them really quickly. And he, like, goes over and, like, turns it down.
Yeah. Yeah, there's, like, definitely not a kitchen setup. There's just, like, one of those, like, portable gas stoves that Red has set up on the one dining table and is, like, yeah, just frying eggs. Just, oh, hey, oh, come on, fine, whatever.
He, like, grabs the spatula and he's like this. You've not even got oil. Oh,
what do I need? Why would I need? Why would I need oil? It's eggs. It's liquid. I mean, come on. I mean, that's just adding two liquids together.
And he, like, suddenly gets a moment where he's like, and he, like, summons from his inventory in his hands, like he has a lot of trouble summoning his Keyblade. Picking stuff out, like, from his inventory and just summoning that into his hand, no issue. He summons,
Garlic powder at will.
Yeah, like, some like salt, pepper, some oil, and his cooking headband, and he, like, pulls that on, and he has, like, a determined look, and immediately gets to work making them better.
The cooking headband is distinct from the sleeping headband.
It's very different.
This one has flames on it.
It does. And yeah, like, anybody who's seen how the Palicos cook in Monster Hunter, it's that.
Yes.
He just does that with, like, all of the, like, with all the breakfast ingredients, even though there's no kitchen. Like, he's able to just, like, whip up, like, a very nutritious, very tasty, like, breakfast setup that is way nicer than it was gonna be.
Oh no, he's an idiot savant.
He is.
That's
Boy
so
knows
good.
fire.
Boy knows fire so well. And yeah, he takes over cooking duty without even, like, he just kind of forces himself into that role.
Like, Red is definitely, like, protesting at first, like, hey, I mean, come on, that's not how you cook. You're not giving them enough heat. They're not gonna have any flavor. And, like, as you go more and more advanced with it, and, like, start making fucking potato roasties and, like, all sorts of fantastic shit, he's just like, oh, I mean, I'll try anything once, I guess. And then he sits down and pours himself a cup of coffee.
And, like, Rowan pushes the first plate to him, and he's, like, standing there with his, like up straight with his arms crossed, like, high on his chest, and he's waiting.
Oh, I mean, I usually serve the others first, but if you insist. And then he carefully puts a fork in, like, I imagine there's got to be, like, sunny side up fried eggs, right?
Oh yeah.
And he, like, carefully pokes it into the yolk. Hey, would you look at that? It didn't explode. And then he tucks in, and he just, like, absolutely, again, going with the Monster Hunter flavor, like, goes nuts on the food. Just chows down, like, grabs something, takes a bite, puts it down, grabs something else, takes a swig of water and a swig of coffee, and he is wild about it.
Rowan just sort of, like, nods and goes, and then continues to cook for everyone else.
Yes!
I've only played the first Monster Hunter, so I don't know if this stays a thing. But I like to think after every completed dish or whatever, there's just a disembodied voice goes, looks tasty.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Sweets, after searching Red's read her room for a suitable hiding place, sort of stashes the picture frame where nobody's going to find it, at least for now. And then just sort of stomps down the stairs, grabs the coffee, and joylessly unhinges her jaw like a snake and just pours the whole pot into her mouth.
Yeah.
I was half ready for her to eat the pot, too.
Yeah.
and then like spit it out with no coffee in it.
Oh, there's like glass and crunching noises, but it does come out fully formed.
Yeah. Or like somehow it's the skeleton of a coffee pot. Huh?
When she comes down, Rowan does like look over to her and like pushes breakfast over to her, like her portion, and hers is a little bit more presented than everyone else's, except for Cooper's.
Oh.
Is hers like the 2 eggs with the bacon smiley?
Please.
It sure is.
As she takes the plate and like plonks herself down in a chair, she sort of, from not much height, kind of drops the plate onto the table, and then the shock is just enough to turn the bacon smiley into a bacon frowny.
Yes! Yes!
And then very artlessly and gracelessly just kind of eats it all in a couple of bites.
Mm-hmm.
And then after a brief silence said, "It was good. Good food." And then she leaves the room.
And I think during all of this, I've just been just laying on my back in my bunk, still just staring at the ceiling, probably as I have been for the last few hours.
Oh. Yeah, Cooper sure has a lot to process, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if Cooper's not in the room that isn't in the breakfast room, then Sweets definitely goes and finds him.
I think I'm in the room technically.
Yeah, the breakfast room is also the bed, or like the dormitory. It's just one room.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. The moment we'll wait for later.
Hell yeah. Cat,
Sweets
I
doesn't
was
like to apologize when people are watching.
I was desperately hoping that you were gonna say that the smiley turned into a frown. I'm so glad you did. Also, I did see, I think it was Nyx it was Corrales earlier that said like, yeah, I was just imagining it was a resistance of 1. I kind of want to retcon it to that.
I was kind of assuming it was like Red and maybe like at most 2 other people.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of bunk beds, but yeah.
Yeah, the bunk beds are there, but there's just there's Red and there's, let's see. I mean, Rouge, that's still Red. Not that Rouge, different Rouge.
Oh.
You wouldn't know her.
Rouge parentheses distinct.
There's like 2 others.
We have doubled or tripled their numbers.
Yes.
Not Rouge with an X.
Yeah.
Wait, no, there's Red, and then there's, I'm typing it out in chat so you can see. There's Rouge, and then there's Rue. Those are the people.
Not Rue. They got Rue.
Not Rue.
If Cooper is still in bed, Rowan is absolutely gonna like finish up, turn off all of the things, like make sure that all of the everybody else has had food, and then bring Cooper's food to him so that he can have breakfast in bed.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he's gonna like climb up and like sit and eat breakfast with him up there.
Oh, that's so good.
Blah. And he'll like slide towards the foot to that, give you room to climb up. Kind of this being his first conscious thoughts this whole day.
And then just bacon.
Yeah. Breakfast.
Like, Hey, thanks again for last night. And, sorry you had to, like, be called out in the middle of the night because of that. I'll be more careful.
No, it's all right. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything. And then, like, I think he like stares at the food for entirely too long, and then does start eating it.
Yeah.
Do Moogles
Well,
eat? Does Mog eat?
Mog can have a little nibble.
A little, yeah.
I don't know that he
Little
needs
nibble.
to. I don't know if Moogles eat, but they do imbibe.
yeah.
That's
He's got,
true.
little
He does
cooking
have
class.
coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somehow has a newspaper.
Yes!
Yeah, and Ro's gonna eat with him. He's like, he doesn't quite have his bed hair anymore because he's still got his cooking headband on.
So I think Cooper is like, everything is getting released, having eaten now that he can feel like he can relax again, and probably does like half start, almost like drifting off, and will possibly like fall onto your shoulder after eating.
Oh, yeah.
Then quickly wakes up.
Don't get too excited, chat.
If you need to nap, I can cover for you.
No, I'll be okay. I think. I wouldn't even know what we're covering for just yet.
Aaron is like,
Juno! Juno, take care of that!
Juno, now I have to clean that up. Come on.
I need you guys to know that as soon as Rowan said, I can cover for you, Sora's theme did start playing.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, I had Daybreak Town. We're
I am so switching to Sora's theme.
Yes.
Yeah, I swapped from Destati Light to Destati Darkness when the Miss Q thing happened, and then swapped back when we came home.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, no, for next time I'm gonna have music locally on my computer, so, because I need it. But that's not now. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you fully see Red, like, after having eaten, like, started looking through some of those papers he brought down, and then just, like, not even a minute later, he's just fully dead, sleeping in the chair, just slumped over, chin completely against his chest. It's like it
good time to sleep.
Yeah. Like he hasn't had this good of a breakfast in years.
Oh my god.
So he's just like, he was clearly planning something, and now he's just like absolutely out.
I was like, someone did drink all of the coffee.
And that someone is back asleep in Red's read their bed.
Rowan does like quietly chuckle and then is like, maybe you can have a bit of an a morning nap like Lion after all.
Yeah, apparently. And I think probably was also intending to find Sweet, but also can hear her snoring. It's like, all right, well,
Yeah,
what now?
The door to the upstairs has been like, is like slightly ajar, and there's just a few C's rolling down the stairs.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm imagining the door is snoring, like it's moving like in
Yeah.
and out. Between Red and Sweet, it's making the door go back and forth.
Totally.
And Rowan's just gonna be like, well, I'm gonna very quietly clean up. I promise I'll stay on site.
On site.
Yeah.
He's within sight from the bed.
Yeah, but he's gonna go clean up like all of the plates and stuff.
Which are like, am I picturing this right? They're like, the table is still like 2 or 3 feet away from the bed, right?
Yeah,
I'm sure.
absolutely.
It's not a criticism. It's very funny that Rowan still says, "I'll stay on site," when, like,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
it's the same room, my guy.
Oh gosh. He's gonna like jump down out of the bed in the same way that like there's one of the openings in Kingdom Hearts where like Sora does a leap from the tree. I think it's cage 2.
Yeah, it's
He's
2.
just gonna straight up do that. Like to get down from the top one.
Yeah. Yeah.
You and I.
It like
And
immediately like that jump is already making some noise, and Red is like briefly woken up like, oh, what? Yeah, carry on. Sleeps again.
so I'm gonna help clean up, but more in a I'm also looking over what Red pulled out to see if any of it even means anything.
It's just
Ooh.
rayon.
Is it charts with lines or is it meaningful intel?
I mean, a lot of it is charged with lines. But some of it is also like seemingly intel. Let me just snooze these ads. Speaking of snoozing, there we go.
Wait, how's it already been an hour?
I don't know.
Yeah, that
That went
That's
fast.
insane.
But yeah, some of them are like what seem to be like diagrams, or well, it looks like somebody probably copied a blueprint, like found a blueprint of like a machine, and then just hand copied it over instead of just taking the blueprint with him. And the like one of the machines in these diagrams is the big looming smoke pumping machine that is in the background of the animal village. Seemingly out from the blueprint you can determine that this, I mean, it's a drill, and it's an extremely powerful drill. Like specifically what it's for, outside of just, you know, it drill, probably requires a bit more like closer study. But other things you like see at a glance is like there seems to be like some notes about like what the machines have been up to, like a few like attack plans of like how to get into their city and where you would strike, and like one of the things that like really pops out to you is this like drawing, like rather than being one of Red's hand drawn, this is an actual like diagram that he's pulled from somewhere of what looks like a chunk of gummy, and there's just a big old circle around that with an arrow, like handwritten circle, right, with an arrow going to 3 question marks that Red probably wrote. He don't know what it is, but somebody does. Presumably somebody from the machines, given the rest of the documents.
Cool. That and the like fucking ET containment field around Sweets' house.
Yeah!
I have such
Yes!
good feelings.
Absolutely, it's the fucking... That wasn't even a
It's
conscious, but...
Fracosaurus.
Yeah!
Everything is fine.
Or like the beginning of Thor where they have the whole base set up around
Oh yeah,
Mjolnir.
yeah,
Yup.
totally.
Glad we just handed that to them. I'm sure it's fine.
It's fine.
Oh.
So I was thinking I might actually deep dive on this stuff, but you have already given a very good amount of it. And I think it also hit on something I wish wasn't true.
Yippee!
What are you looking at? He's got like a bit of bacon in his mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, it's whatever like Red grabbed and pulled down here before he went to sleep.
Yeah.
It looks like a lot of information and like diagrams and blueprints of stuff from the machines, the other side of the world over there.
Yeah, the whole
Yeah.
that building sure was smoking, huh?
Yeah, no, and like you can see that it's actually like from this it looks like it's like a really big drill, which I mean that just makes sense with everything we've heard so far. What I don't love about all this is that then I'll shuffle the one with the gummy. Someone is sure trying to figure out stuff about gummies. It looks like Red might not know. This seems like his handwriting with the markings, but where he pulled this picture from, if it's the same place any of these like blueprints would have come from, it seems like the machines they know and are looking.
Oh, hey, that's a flyer a G.
Great. What's that one do?
It attacks. It's part of the weapons. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
It's a level 2 gummy that shoots a large shot straight forward. As opposed to at Firaga, it can swivel.
Mm-hmm.
But it's
Hey,
a
Sweets, why do you
basic
know
cannon.
that?
Yeah, it's this Sweets who's just like come into the room and
no,
looking...
God, no.
Okay.
Sweets has an encyclopedic knowledge of gummy ships.
Yeah.
Right.
Why do you know that, kid? I wish I could tell you why I know that, but I don't fucking know either.
Hey, wait. So if these machines have got gummy in them, then that means we just need to bust those machines open and then we can rebuild a ship.
Shit, that's actually really smart.
Oh.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Probably not, but I think we're on a similar thread.
Side quest.
Primary even really. That is our way. That is our way out.
Well, primary quest is like figure out this whole thing.
Fair enough. Yeah. That's like the
Definitely
overarching
like an
one. Yeah.
Yeah, like an important side quest. Like we can't ignore this side quest, you know?
It's like one of those side quests that ends up being like mandatory partway through the story. Like it gets
Yeah.
gated off.
Yeah, like in the storybook.
Yeah.
The storybook is just a fucking GameFAQs website.
I like the pictures. It's like they're pictures, but they're made of letters. It's wild.
Yeah, someone did a really good job with this typewriter.
They had a table of contents.
I don't know what they mean by search. I just have to flip through the pages.
Yeah.
God, I was looking at a game facts the other day for something. I missed that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was for Phantasy Star. That's why I was like, what was I playing that was old enough to have something like that?
Oh, dude,
It was
yes.
Phantasy Star Online. That's what.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. Some of the best Sonic Adventure 2 information is still on GameFAQs.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I mean, we're in ads right now, so let's go out on this tangent. Fuck yeah, Game Facts. I love Game Facts so much.
They get
Hell
so
yeah, game facts.
artful.
It was
Mm-hmm.
truly a hallmark of pre-in-shitified internet.
Yeah.
When, like,
That was-
you didn't have to sift through IGN with all of its
God.
editorialized
God.
or fucking YouTube videos with, hey, what's up, everybody? A lot of people have been asking me lately. First, I want you to smash that subscribe button. It was just teenage 20-something nerds distilling information about video games and putting it out there in an easy-to-access form on a website that was easy to navigate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because I wouldn't
Oh.
have known that there was an item in the bush near Hippol at the beginning of Alexandria, but GameFAQs taught me.
Oh, yeah, good shout out. Shout out to Cage Guides for
Fucking-
being one of the only good examples on modern internet of a
Yeah.
good bespoke guide.
And
Huge
it's
shout
so
out.
good. Holy shit.
It is what our childhood selves thought the strategy guide was,
Yes.
which as it
No,
turns out is
absolutely.
full of bad information and faulty maps, but KH Guides, the real article.
Oh yeah.
My favorite part of the Kingdom Hearts printed guide is where it tells you technically a good strategy, but one that you probably haven't been building towards, and also if you're not like level 65 by the middle of the damn game, will not work.
What the hell?
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, it was I think like Parasite Cage. It was like, oh yeah, what you're gonna want to do is like stand really high up and just fucking go blasting with fire spells, and then you'll win. I'm like,
Which is
I don't know, man. Maybe you did that.
Yeah.
the amount of MP necessary for that. When you could just hit the tummy mouth and you'll stun it.
Yeah.
It doesn't not work, and in a certain direction is maybe less effort, but you had to put a whole lot of effort in front of it to have
Mhm.
this low effort solution.
And remember, someone got paid to give that information.
What you're going to want to do is use every elixir that you have on this a mid-game boss fight to continue to spam fire until it's dead. Oh,
Just pop your mega elixirs. This is the time.
This is it. The moment you've been waiting for. Parasite Cage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to read through the whole thing again. At the very least, there was good, like, this is what the boss does for, like, half of the description, but then the second half was always some completely fucked up strategy.
Oh
God.
my god. Weren't there some that just straight up lied?
I mean, probably.
lied, I'm
Probably.
not sure, but like incorrect information, quite possibly.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Thinking about the Legend of Legaia strategy guide,
Uh-oh.
you could tell that they were getting closer to the deadline because about halfway through, all of the like boss tips stop including things like a recommended level. Whereas that's
gosh.
laid out for pretty much all of them for the first half of the guide, and then all of a sudden that disappears. And then also in the back, there's just straight up a formatting error that moves all of the line items in like one of the appendices, whether it's spells or no, it's Siru summons. And so like I remember one specifically, the lines had merged in a way that it says that the creature is level rolling flare.
No. No.
Yeah, rolling flare obviously being an ability, but it's just right there where the level should be, and everything is just off by like half a line. And apparently nobody proofread it, and it went to print that way.
Oh no, that's really funny.
Excellent. All right.
God, I love Legend of Legaia. Anyway,
Mm-hmm. We're back from ads, baby.
Ew.
yeah, woo.
Yism. Where were
Yism.
we?
I was looking over the documents and we came to the conclusion that we need to bust up the machines like Eggman robots to get the gummy out from the inside.
Yeah.
Delicious
Feed them
gummy
to the
center.
chow. I mean,
Oh, Juno, hell yes. Coming up with designs for the Resistance.
oh my god, hell yeah!
Hell yeah. That's so cool.
Do it, do it.
Since they're all plays on the name Red, I am picturing one of them is just a 10-year-old with a hat.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, absolutely. But yeah. Do you guys... What am I trying to ask? Yeah, do you guys want to keep playing the morning scene out and just let it go wherever it goes? Or should I introduce new elements?
Because like we're coming up on 20 till, and I'm definitely down to sort of ride the wave for as long as it takes. But if time is a factor, we're close-ish to posted stop time. But without speaking for anyone else, I personally am fine if we go beyond posted stop time by a bit.
I mean, technically I'm fine, but I also know that that'll push me like straight into morning before I go to bed, so I better not.
And yeah, that is absolutely part of the reason I'm not going to speak for anybody else.
Yeah.
What do you mean? It's only 9 o'clock.
The sun went down like an hour ago.
But yeah, no, I guess I'm just asking basically, do you have do you have something you want your characters to do? Or do we sort of jump to next scene?
I definitely think Sweets is probably sleeping until the afternoon, because like, depending on when it all went down, I see her having gotten like half a night of sleep, so she's not sleeping for the entire day, but is definitely going to be out for 3 to 4 more hours.
Yeah.
Once everything's done, like, Ro will probably just like do non-keyblade training, just kind of like in the room with the bunk beds and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Where there's definitely not enough room, really.
I do love that he's gone from a brief flash of genuine Master Chef to just bumbling around and knocking shit over again.
That's Rowan.
Thanks.
And I think I will take advantage of no one else really doing a whole lot, and will also probably, if not fully sleep, at least snooze, close an eye, try and get a little rest.
Plus, if someone, not to put words in your mouth, if other people are awake, then there's probably not as much of a risk of anything else happening while you're asleep.
Mm-hmm.
Right, yeah, no, and that's... If you're asleep, then I can't really talk to you about that.
Yes.
I mean, talk about what? Nothing happened.
Nothing happened.
Snork, me.
Nothing happened.
I was told not to talk about it and that I didn't see anything.
Yeah. um. But yeah, as you're all just kind of chilling, snoozing a bit more of the morning away. At some point, Red does like wake up from his dad nap. He goes, "All right, everybody." Looks around, sees that nobody's here. Like the two other Roosh and Rue, have also just left and are presumably doing other shit around town. Like, meetings, yeah, later meeting. That's a great idea, everybody. Grabs the papers, notices that they're out of order, and, like, seeing that Rowan is still, like, up and about.
Knocking shit over.
Yeah. Doing, I don't know, squats in between two bunk beds.
Oh my god, like the full-on FF7 ones.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely sacking it.
He's pressing square. Like
Really getting his arms into it more than is really proper form with squats. But hey, Zach likes to do them that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He gives you that little bit of momentum.
Yeah.
Yeah, but momentum also means that you're not working your muscles as much.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, he comes over to you, Rowan. Hey, did I, like, fully fall asleep on top of all of these?
And Rowan's like in between squads, just like, nope. You fell asleep in your chair.
Less will work out and more stimming, says Nix.
Yes. Right. Well, I guess I'm just wondering, you didn't go through the papers, right? Because we didn't have the meeting yet.
We had a little look while we were cleaning.
Oh, well, that's all right then, as long as you were cleaning as well. Well, if you see some of the others, tell them meetings later, right? Meetings later.
Rouge said they were gonna go to Mr. Shoes, and Rue said they were going shopping. Sweets is still asleep in her room. And Cooper, Mulga right there.
Right, well, I suppose I'll wait until they come back. Have a good on you for training. That's what I like to see here. And then he walks away, goes upstairs into his room, completely forgetting that Sweet is there.
Even though just
Huh? Oh, man. Comes back downstairs without the papers. I didn't want to sleep upstairs anyway. It's too hot during the day, so, but I am gonna take a little nap, so keep it down. And then he crawls into a bed.
I love that he woke up just to go to sleep somewhere else, and then still was denied that.
he's living his 60s.
Yeah.
I'm tired during the day.
Grandpa the Cool.
Yeah, and then, like, a few hours pass. And then you hear a knock on the barricaded front door. You just Just a simple bap bap bap. And then again, bap bap bap. Red wakes up.
I think someone's at the door.
Oh, yeah.
Do you even answer the door?
Not out of principle, no. But I know those 3 raps anywhere. That's that.
Is that a secret knock?
No, that's just like the guy. He just knocks like that.
Oh. Oh, that's less fun.
And then you hear
Fun?
again.
What do you think this is, kid?
You hear again 3 knocks, bop, 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 and then kind of muffled through the door. Oh no, that voice is also close to Red's voice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Well, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Hey, I heard you had a, That's just the same voice! No! Whoops! Hey, the brothers, what are you gonna do? Hey! Hey!
No, yeah, that's yeah.
It's red, but a pirate.
God, no. I need less vocal fry in the voice is the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, yeah, you hear the knocking. Hey, I heard the doing my best.
It's just like, hey,
hey. Oh God! For next session, I'll have the voice down a little better. Maybe the voice from outside the door. Oh God! Yeah. I'm just gonna go for it, and it's gonna be what it is. Hey, I heard Stop!
You got this, Splash. You got it.
I
it's
don't
not,
got it.
It's just getting to be that hour in the night for me.
No,
You're totally
same.
fine.
No, same. Resender. You hear 3 more knocks, a little harder, a little more urgent, but same rhythm. Bap, bap, bap. And then you hear, hey, I heard. Hey, I heard that Sweets is here. Is that true? Can you open the door?
Sweets, who would have been woken up by the knocking, is definitely in the doorway, just doing like the hand across the throat. Nope. Gesture silently.
Why don't you roll a convince somebody about it? Because
Yeah.
Red might just not see it, or might still want to say yes. Oh, yeah, that just fully works. Yeah, Red. You see, Red is about to go like, sees you, gives you a thumbs up. Nobody's home. I gotta take Red down here to like normalize where the other guy's talking.
Voice from inside. Nobody's home.
I mean, to be fair, that's not a lie.
Hey!
They were asking about sweets.
Hey.
Hey now.
Oh, I have
Chat,
such an
chat, it's
urge.
because she's a nobody.
I have such an urge to be chaotic right now.
Uh-oh.
I mean, follow your joy.
Hang on.
Might
Let me-
convince somebody was versus NPC specifically, so
Right. Let me consult the die.
dice. Oh no, it is one. It is one. Oh,
So is that... Which way does that... What does that mean?
What were
What
you
am I
doing?
doing,
Were
Claire?
you doing an over under? What is this?
And
And now you're second guessing the result because now you have to do it.
So, like, kind of hearing all of this, like, tap, 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 like, is Sweet's here? Then just, like, Red, just like, nobody's here. Just, Rowan may just chip in and just be like, Sweets, do you know this guy?
Just shouting up the stairs at full volume.
Yeah. No, yeah, you hear the person outside responding. Oh great, I'll just come up the I'll just climb up. I'll see you in a bit. Up there. In there. I'm coming in if that's all right. And Sweets, somebody is climbing up into the window.
Just gracelessly. Splash, have you played Deltarune?
Yes.
You know the run that the queen does when she runs away with like her legs up in the air? She does Sweets does that down the stairs as quickly as possible. And then like tries to make herself flat and sort of like squeeze in between two bunks and like I don't know, stretch herself out so she's hidden from view by the frame of the bunk bed.
There is still a big mog you could try to hide behind.
Oh, yes. She hides
There is also a
tries to hide
conveniently
behind the big mog.
Yeah. There is also a conveniently shaped lamp if you want that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ro is just gonna watch her because she's run down into the room where he is. He's like, what are you doing?
And soon after, you smell this sort of like
Smell?
smell.
I think that's the first
Smell, you
idea of
handsome.
presence.
Oh yeah, you smell this like kind of sweet, tangy, smoky cigar
Tangy.
smell. I don't know. Old cigars have a special smell to them,
No,
and it
yeah.
smells like that. And then you hear a couple of footsteps, just kind of trotting down, kind of landing a little heavily on the stairs. And then you see this short, little bit rotund person in like a beige trench coat smoking a cigar out of a basset hound's mouth, because it's a basset hound sort of cartoon guy.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
He's here.
He's here.
He's here.
Takes
And
the
he knows who Sweets is.
he takes
You're
the
telling me not only is he a guy, he's somehow aware of my existence?
I just thought that was the house.
Oh my god.
takes this like unlit cigar out of his mouth, kind of points just in the general direction of y'all. Not Sweets. Sweets is hidden, obviously. Goes, I just had one thing to ask Sweets. And that's where we're gonna end the session.
Ooh.
Yee.
This was so much fun.
Yeah!
I'm having a fucking blast.
Yippee!
Yeah, whoa!
Yeah, this was so much fun. God,
I'm loving this.
yes.
Me too.
Stylish cliffhanger. I gotta.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta.
You gotta.
Yeah, so now I can maybe also reveal, if it isn't obvious, it's very much a Columbo pastiche. And the problem with Columbo is, like, I haven't really heard his voice in a while, so just one more thing sounds like this to me. And that's also Red's voice.
Splash. Splash.
I have one guy that sounds like this. That's all of them.
Splash.
Yeah, what?
Is it Colombone?
Colombone shoe.
Incredible.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you liked it. You liked it.
Being dragged away by men in white coats. No, no, Colombone shoe! Colombone shoe!
That dog.
Gotta pet that dog! I guess you could say he's a real gumshoe. Yeah.
Shoe. Yep.
No,
yep,
definitely.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I can't wait for the next 2 weeks.
Yes.
I'm already excited.
Yes. It's gonna be great.
I promise I won't make Rowan run away in the middle of the night again.
Unless.
Oops.
Unless. Maybe he'll find another gummy ship.
Ooh.
Hey, I'm Mr. Gumshoe. I have plenty of gummy ships. Your quest is over. Go home.
Get out of here.
Get out of here.
Oh,
Oh,
wait,
these
Cooper,
are
Cooper,
ships
a
made
ship's
of
a ship.
gum.
But the mystery box could be anything. It can even be a ship.
It could even be a ship.
You know
There
how
could be
much
anything
you've
in
been
there.
wanting those?
I don't know if that'd work on me. It would work on Rowan.
It really
Yeah.
would.
Yay, Kate. Glad to hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, woo. Yeah, I was so worried about the whole, like, splitting up and, like, the whole, like, the splitting of it all in the beginning, but then y'all just fucking slam dunked it so hard. Like, holy shit.
Yeah. You managed that really well as a GM. That's not an easy
Bah.
thing to manage.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I try. But yeah, also, like when I asked, like, you know, do you do anything here? Should we jump to the next scene? I hope that's not like I get a bit too self-conscious about, like, oh, but that's, like, not, you know, you're breaking the narrative.
Oh no. No. Like, that is genuinely a really good GM technique where you're giving us the chance to be like, actually, I want to do a little vignette here. I want to do a little scene.
I want to do a little lady vignette about it.
Do a little lady vignette about it.
Shout outs to Lady V.
Shout out to Lady
Shout outs
Lee.
to Lady V. Currently running Enter's Val. If you've not watched it, you should.
Yeah. What is this promo voice?
Tomorrow is gonna be D&D Brief, episode 5.
Oh, it's...
Featuring a discussion about the current events of their campaign.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, speaking of campaigns, I guess not really. What I'm trying to say is, chat, hey, the edited version of episode 1 of Sunken Valley is done, and it's gonna be uploaded, and it's gonna be on my channel on YouTube, RedGoblinSplash. I think technically
yeah.
RedGoblinSplash VODs. I should do a link about it, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I did just try to look for it and I mistyped it. Input red Goblin Spalse Shods. The V didn't even get in there. It didn't even try.
Red Goblin Balls.
It's legally distinct.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Buh. That's
Yeah,
me.
well,
Buh.
this is a fortnightly game. So if you want the episode free, you go wait.
Last time, hey, we're coming back.
Hey.
Hey,
Hey.
hey, it's me, Mr.
Hey.
Shoe. Hey. Hello,
What
hello,
did
chat.
I do?
We're
Dude,
back.
He's behaving. He's
Guess
just
what?
doing squats.
guess what?
Nabbit's back.
Yeah, Bor, you said you were going to bed. And the stream was like, me too, buddy. Me too. Hi. Just to finish what I was saying was like, yeah, dude, I'm glad you say that like that's a good thing that I ask about if you have something you wanna do or if we wanna switch scenes.
Yeah.
Because the alternative to that is again me going like, oh, but the narrative must be complete, and then just kind of springing new stuff on you that you might not either be ready for or want. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And like it just allows like especially us three players, like we're very much like this is one of those things where it's like you would have to gauge which party you do this with for sure, and like the confident levels of the people you're working with, but like definitely this party you could literally just say to us like, hey, anybody got an idea? And like if we do, we will run with it and you get to just sit back. And that's when you're a DM and you have a party that lets you do that, it is the best thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had a lot of that in my long 2-year campaign, and it like there were some days where it was like I barely spoke. I just sort of was like, yeah, no, that's correct. That is the thing that is the fact about the town that you are talking about. Anyway, continue.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I'm gonna go run some errands for half an hour. I trust that all of you are gonna know what to do until I get back.
Right.
Yeah.
Like full
DMPK mode.
melodrama happening. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, that is absolutely like the best moment of GMing
Yeah.
is when it's just like, huh, the game's just kind of going by itself. Neat. I just get to watch.
Yeah.
And you occasionally just get to chuck a bomb at our feet and be like, oh no,
Oh,
not
no.
that.
Oh, whoops, that drop deal.
And
Yeah.
like we had been like a little bit of behind the scenes and stuff, like discussing, hey, I really want to do this, and the fact that you just sort of were so keen for it, and then also very much like, hey, I'm going to give you the GM like a vague idea of what I'd like to happen, but like there's also your gambit of what you want that to look like. And that I could hand it to you like that, and you still keep like a huge amount of secrecy behind it, because I had no idea that it was going to be Miss Q, or that like Roan was going to get like trapped in an electric cage. Like it was just like, I know that Roan's going to be training, and someone's going to find him. That's not Cooper or Sweets.
Yeah.
And that's so much fun.
Yeah. It really is. And I fucking like love that as well. Like getting like here's a scene I really love is such a blessing, because it's just like,
Yeah.
oh yes, of course.
Yeah.
And
And
then
yeah, I feel like even though we've only had 2 sessions, I really know who these characters are, because we've just had the chance to like play them out.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like compared to some, rather a lot of D&D games I've either been a part of or run,
Mhm.
Like, those usually take some sessions before you're like, why are these idiots running together? Like, there's no reason for them to stick together
Mhm.
outside of the game.
And like quite often, I've found with characters that I've made in the past, sometimes when it's just like a concept of a character, like I don't get to go that deep into the lore or like weave it in to the lore of the world or like have any effect on the world really. Like I kind of have always had that left to the GM. So to be able to just like out of character be like, oh, what if it was this, this, and that? And what if this meant that? Because then I could weave that into the backstory.
Mm-hmm.
It's so freeing. And it's exactly the kind of GMing that I like. And the fact that you do it, I'm just like,
Yay!
oh, this is good. I can just, yes.
Yay! Yeah. And fucking, hey, chat, y'all are so wonderful to do this for. Like,
Yeah.
the way y'all just latch onto these brain worms and just go, yeah! Yeah! It's so good. It's so much fun.
And who knows, maybe I'll make 58 more art pieces before next session.
If recent history is to be believed, yes.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
When procrastinating from your work is drawing boys.
What if I just drew a boy?
Yeah.
Boys.
Yeah, boys.
Cheerless, you're so right, though. As a player, I fully agree. Games that are just combat bore me to tears.
Yeah.
Like,
Like,
it's so much more fun to be able to explore the characters.
it is.
Yeah.
And like, I don't like I love wargaming, but I'd like it separately from tabletop RPGs, you know?
Yeah, right? Like, it's
Yeah.
a different experience.
Yeah. And yeah, like, again, I think we said that last time as well, but like, the whole like, literally all roles are on your guy's side, and you're like free to interpret what kind of role you're gonna do about it. At least for like some, like, I did pop a few like, roll me a this, and I hope that's also all right.
I think so, and for the most part,
Absolutely.
I think that's kind of, a lot of it is kind of open to your judgment and not refereeing, but you know, like, so much of it is on us, but it's, you get to make the call of what, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah,
It
'cause
feels more directly collaborative between GM and players in
yeah,
the ways that I like, compared to like a D20 style game.
yeah, it's like when Cooper came upon the glade and was like, what do I see? No, in D&D I would have just been like, perception check, you know, bleh.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, here I was like, well, you know, deep dive sure says when you confront a situation, that's what you're doing. That sounds about right. Because that like both gives you the freedom of going, like, depending on how well the roll goes, which was very well, and it gives you the freedom of like, what do I want answered here?
Mm-hmm.
And me still the like I still get like basically hints for what should I tell you and what stays hidden for drama.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Absolutely.
I love that the fail states of almost all of the roles are, the GM gets to do something now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Smiley face.
Yeah.
And like, even in that example, like, it was so cool to watch you just kind of like receive that information of like, okay, this is what you assess in the glade. This is like the struggle that Cooper's having to deal with in terms of like, I know I shouldn't just run over there, but
But It's my guy.
Right? Like just enabling you to be able to express both while still having your character do the success version of the role was really cool.
Yeah. And I really like, I think it's just kind of written in as sort of a core concept of this game that, like, as a GM, you're not really meant to keep secrets from players. And like that spills into me, like, sort of given, you know, the rules are giving me the thumbs up for going, you know, either, hey, do you think you hear this, or like this thing that, I don't know, in D&D I would not maybe have told you, hey, you see the big old fist, but here it's like,
Yeah, right?
I mean, yeah, fuck it, why not? Why the fuck not? And like it also feels very open to retconning. Like I feel very comfortable going, oh, actually, you know, Miss Q didn't see sweets. Something else disturbed her.
Yeah. And like, it's cool because like even in that, we don't know it was sweets.
Yeah.
Like we could, like maybe Cooper could like put 2 and 2 together, but to Rowan, that's just, there was a heartless arm.
Yep.
That's a dark side. Like,
Yeah.
and I love that sense of mystery that like it can be both.
Mm-hmm.
both. It can be both. Both is good.
I recognize that heartless now.
Oh my god, I can't wait to see how that develops.
Yeah.
That was such a cool bit.
Yeah.
You wake up and the Heartless is looking at you.
Oh my god, right? Like, it came about because I think I was seeing like one of y'all's streams, and then like Kat had Sweets on screen and was talking about Sweets, and then it just clicked for me. I was like, wait a fucking second. Wait, there's something here. And I was just like,
There's something here that the player is not in control of.
yeah, and I was just like, Kat, I really want to do this. Can I do this? And she was like, yeah.
Yeah. I think my only contribution was, and Sweets is visibly honking shoe still.
Yes.
Yeah. And the fact that it's like, it's just little eyes. Little eyes in the dark.
Yeah.
Big little eyes.
Big little eyes. Me when I noticed Sweet's hoodie design, like, wait a fucking second. Yep. Yep.
Hee hee.
And then
That's
also
part of my instinct was to like poke the eyes because like no, Cooper would be pissing himself. There's no way he'd have the initiative to do anything other than be frozen.
Yeah. And like, oh my god, Kat, like everything with like Sweets just up and leaving, and like all of that, and you know, not like just running away and then still staying hidden when she came to help and then fucking off again, like all of that. Like, some players don't necessarily handle that well, right? Like that could easily have turned into a, well, my character wouldn't, that kind of like, no, she just goes away and isn't part of it anymore.
Yeah.
Like, you did it so well. Like, Sweets.
Thanks for giving me situations where Sweets can do sweet stuff.
Yeah.
Right? And it evolved emotionally so much over the course of one session.
It really did. And the fucking picture, hello. Thanks for making everybody literally cry.
It's okay, I did a little bit too, and I was like, not while you're describing it.
So good. Adore Sweets getting to have her emotions. Yes.
Yeah.
Wait,
Emotions? How does she have those?
emotions?
Anyways.
I hardly... I don't know.
Good.
Ice cream.
I just want to read what Nick said here. Maybe that's not a read out loud thing. But yeah, Nick's. Mwah. This was so good.
Yeah.
Who we raiding?
That's
We
a good
got
question.
Lovesick, we got Ghost.
Ooh, Ghost is playing Monster Hunter. It's a ghost.
Monster Hunter!
Mumpa Humper. No.
Well,
Wait. No.
Chat, don't think
can.
about that, but do think about this. Starting tomorrow and going through the weekend,
Oh,
I'm
yes, sorry.
having Baby's first subathon, where I'm gonna be playing a bunch of mushroom-centric games and maybe doing some doodles and playing some piano about it.
Yeah.
Bring a friend and be ready to spore.
Yeah,
Inhale as deep as you can.
So sorry, I did fully forget that. Hey, chat. Look at this! It's a sporathon!
Yeah.
You can really see it. Hey, give me a moment. Yeah! There it is!
That's me, I'm doing that.
Cat's doing that.
You better be there, or Rowan will be sad.
Oh,
And it was tomorrow? Yes.
Yeah.
yes.
When?
well, it's
From
currently
whenever
2
I'm-
in the morning.
Yep. Starting whenever I am up and rested, and probably going for most of the day about it.
Oh shit, it's gonna be like a real ass, like, a long thing.
Yeah, I have
Hell yeah.
at least a handful of little mushroom games that I've not touched or played yet, so like there's definitely plenty of... I do need to point out right now that 2 of the little mushroom eyes line up perfectly with Rowan's face on screen, and it is sending me.
Oh wow.
Oh, and his big stupid grin.
Yeah.
How's that?
S'mores!
Hey, what's up?
Get him out!
Yeah. Uh-oh. I just moved
Wait.
something that's invisible. Undo
Oh,
that.
that's always fun.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting me do a little promo.
Yeah, of course. Can't believe I almost forgot it. I'm just gonna look through these things. Oh wait, so is it? Because it's the whole weekend, right? I mean, I'm looking at
Yeah.
the dates.
Yeah.
Is it subathon in the you're not gonna sleep style, or are you gonna sleep?
Oh, definitely gonna sleep.
Good.
Like, but probably going later into the night than I'm used to.
Hell yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, because I've
And
just...
then after the weekend's over, maybe not streaming for a little bit,
yes.
so I can recover.
Correct. Good. Yeah, because I've seen some of those, like, 24-hour, literally does not go off camera kind of subathons. They scare me. What the fuck?
Yeah,
This is
right.
gonna make me sound so old, but if I were 24, not 34, I absolutely would do that, but it would turn me to dust.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Oh, I
I don't
see.
know that I-
s- Rowan got hurt! Wait!
Yeah, I was just switching it because we were behind, and I was like, just making it make different faces.
Oh! Yeah,
As I
but-
doing a long stream thing sounds fun. I did the 6 hours once for Final Fantasy, and it was too many hours.
Oh, yeah.
It was only 2 more than I usually do, but it was enough that I'm like, we maybe don't do this again.
Yeah.
It's the
Not
weirdest
without
shit,
actual
right?
planning.
Yeah. I say that, and then anytime I've streamed Kingdom Hearts, and it's only been Kingdom Hearts, I've gone, oops, so how was it 9 hours? I'm
Oh,
usually
yeah.
dead after 4 or 5.
Mhm.
Right.
But, you know, that's the nature of a brainworms, I guess.
Yeah.
Yo.
Like, I did, when I played Kingdom Hearts 1 and was close to the end, I did go, I think the game's gonna finish pretty soon. And then, play for like double the time. Like I think I played 9 hours that day, and I still didn't
KH1
finish
does that
it.
to you.
Yup.
KH1 is really good at making you think it's almost done when it's not.
Yeah,
It's got like 3 false endings in there.
It
Even if
does.
you know what the hell's happening, it still trips you.
like
Yep.
it really like okay, and now no, huh?
The whole like leaving Hollow Bastion to come back, I
Yeah.
forgot that was there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we don't go through the keyhole and just end up in End of the World? Uh-oh.
Nope.
Yeah, dude, that fucking Rowan. Kerflurred.
Gwyn.
It's so much funnier being next to Sweets
Mhm.
and having this one because it really is just point of view.
What
Yeah.
Rowan sees, what Sweet sees.
Yeah.
Yup. Crippled.
Close.
Oh, sorry, kid, you gotta speak up. Squeezes harder. That's
Yeah.
what I thought.
Let me just what do we got here? Chat picks first mushroom game. I love that you found so many mushroom games. The fact that it's chat picks first, that's wild. New outfit? Ooh, new world outfit for Sweets.
New
Schmooshy
world
co-
outfit for Sweets.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, like Kat and I have been talking about like, wait a minute, world outfits, and then just
Yes,
rainbow brain.
please, yes.
Oh god, I do need to make a spooky outfit, don't I?
You
Yeah.
do.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can't wait to like throw you guys off Sunken Valley so we can go to other worlds and see your world outfits.
Yes. Yes.
Wait a minute. That's a Scrunglefin. Wait a minute. What's he doing in
you
there?
found the tiefling. Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just hanging out.
There may be a dupe hidden in there somewhere too.
What?
What? You got games on your phone?
You got Gabbles on your phone? We got Smooshy Come Home. Is that a mushroom game? What the fuck
It
is that? Sick.
It's at 50 because it's slightly more expensive, but I also really
Mhm.
want to play it. So I've balanced between some of the subs will pay for that, but I also want to play it. It looks really
Nice.
fun.
Nice. Multiplayer bomb rush with dupe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mega Man X4 casual speedrun. Ooh.
Yep, I haven't played it in a bit, but like I can typically get the game done in about 2 hours.
Ooh.
It's one of my very 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 favorite games of all time.
Fantastic.
I had thought about offering a full playthrough of Fragmentary Passage because it's the only Kingdom Hearts that's short enough to play in one sitting, but god, it's so far into the story. I'm like, but would
Right.
this actually provide value?
Mhm.
Counterpoint. Aqua and cat ears.
What?
There is Aqua and Cat Ears.
Oh?
That is. You
For
can
some,
just-
I don't know exactly what the point of it was other than silly and fun. Maybe it's because it's a short game, so they put collectibles in.
Yep.
For some reason, there are like outfit customizations that you find as
Yo.
like items in the world.
and like forgetting different achievements and stuff. It's odd in that it doesn't appear anywhere else in the series, but I did find it really fun, and some of the options aesthetically do look pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Well, now I gotta speedrun to get to that. I'm not gonna speedrun the rest of the Kingdom Hearts series up to that point. Ain't no way.
Because, yeah, Fragmentary Passage technically comes directly before 3.
Right? Like, as far as I remember, that is in the 2.8 collection.
Yes.
And then we got Piano Corner Song Request Hour? Yo! Wait, are you set up for... I mean, I suppose so. Set up for Piano Corner at Dupes?
I own a piano over here, and I will move it to be piano cornerable. Absolutely.
Yippee! And then Spooky Month early, do you have a horror game to play?
I would probably start with World of Horror, just because it's a classic, and we played it last year. But like, I've been thinking about Voices of the Void. I've been thinking about playing one of the Amnesias again.
Ooh.
would love to be able to get a few moderate to short to moderate length spooky games in start to finish over the course of the month.
Mm-hmm.
And any excuse to start that early, because I'm a basic goth bitch like that.
Hell yeah.
Let's do it.
Hell yeah. And then I see Dupe Minecraft server, I detonate the hive.
Ivant.
Hivant.
And then, yeah.
Yeah, Corel is saying, like, yeah, the thing with Voices of the Void is it's like a slow burn. You gotta be in it for the vibes, because it is slow.
As I say, the first hour is the tutorial. The next 2 hours is applying the tutorial.
Yeah.
And maybe by the third hour, you do see something like, well, what the hell was that?
I mean, unless you forget to go to sleep,
Unless you forget to go to sleep.
then you get a jump scare real fast.
Ooh.
And then we have, I read 30 minutes worth of 50 Shades of Grey as Goofy! Yeah! Oh, yuck. I felt like a bowling ball.
Oh, God.
And
And then, yeah, the bit down at the bottom,
Yeah.
for any increment of 5 subs, we'll get someone your choice of a custom mushroom doodle or a keyblade. Additional increments of 5 can count towards either the other option or more time spent on the one you pick. And to make it easier for me and make the product more fun for you, do, if you can, give me relevant reference of a character and a mushroom or keyblade, depending on which one you choose. Oh, and you can also gift on behalf of someone else.
Yippee!
But yeah.
Everybody,
Probably day 3 will be when we do the doodles.
Ooh. Yeah, I better see everybody there. I better. I better. I'm gonna...
And yeah,
I'm
there
gonna...
might be some scuff because I've never done an event like that before, but I'm looking forward to it.
Yippee!
And I'm also nervous, but it should be fun.
It's gonna be so much fun. I'm excited. I'm gonna squeeze all the subs I can out of everybody I know.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yay. Alright,
I'm
now
afraid
we're
there's
actually
two.
gonna read about it. Yeah, whoa! Not a shout out, raid, for God's sake. Buh. Buh, small ghost. Buh, small ghost. Yeah, woo. What's the raid message? Buh.
From Sunken Valley with love.
Yeah. Spreading the sunken... No, yeah, that's it. Correct. Spreading the Sunken Valley. And then, RedGob hype. Yeah, well,
RedGob hype.
RedGob hype. Or the spores. If you got the spores, do the spores. Absolutely. And yeah.
Hey,
Is this thing on? Is this thing on?
Julia Drawfee, hey.
Not the cheap viewers. Two of them.
Now,
That's not the
Two of
raid
them.
message at all.
2 of them.
Two of them.
Oh, great, now there are 2.
All right, here we go.
I do like to think that they were waiting and thought they'd sneak that in as a raid message.
Yeah. Goodbye, everybody. We have been sent